R1, 16 on R3, Ben Chicken on R6, Iceberg on R8.
Can we see the wire produce light again? We'll use another piece of thin wire. The wire begins to glow. Once again, the wire glows, but quickly burns out. That's because the air has been removed from within the glass bubble. Special thin wire is used which does not melt, but continues to glow with a bright light. Once again,
All right, we're ready to start the show. I finally worked out my issues. Welcome to the Military International Drone Racing Tournament, Day 3. We're up to the qualifying round 10. This is Group D, or the fourth group if you like numbers instead. I know, Group E, the fifth. The fifth group, we've got 4 pilots ready. Grid it up. Thumbs up if you're ready to start the show. We've got Princess FPV from the British team, 16 from the Singapore team, Bin Chicken from the RAF team, and Iceberg from the New Zealand team. Let's go without further ado. Although I didn't, the up now is wrong. It'll be sorted out shortly.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Whole shot Ben Chicken 3.0.
We've got 1 lap down from Bin Chicken. He's the leader of this pack, followed by Iceberg. They're sitting in the 6th, 17th, and 18th spot, respectively. So when we remove Thomas and myself, those two are both actually in the top 16. So Iceberg, you are bubble boy. You will make the eliminations, but you'll have a tough journey ahead of you, facing off against the seed number 1, 8, and 9. Almost certainly facing off against Quato. And what you hope to do is when we get to the elimination rounds, you want to get first or second. None of this third or fourth business. Only first and second will continue on the smooth journey to the Champions Final 4. Bin Chicken's putting in some good laps now. He's clocked a hot lap of 20.92. That's his fastest individual lap. And then now he's strung it together for 3 good laps, giving him 66.69. And Iceberg now sitting with 3 laps, 68.9. His hottest lap here today is a 22.13. He wants to shave a second, though. You want to shave at least a second off it. Because really what we're looking at here for that 16 spot is around 68 seconds. Yesterday or the day before, that was a comfortable 75. But obviously, as the thumbs become lubricated on the radio, so do the minds and focuses and concentration of these pilots. And that qualifying time gets slimmer and slimmer and slimmer.
Yeah, Bin Chicken's one to
60
watch.
seconds remaining.
He's consistently lowering that lap time over the last 3 laps with the 64.51 now, his best 3.
Looks like we've got one pilot down in the dirt. Looking at some stats from their previous flight. That's Princess FPV. I can see his thumbs moving on the radio, but they're not the thumb movements. It's not a mating dance of the racing. It's a mating dance of changing your settings. He's trying to change some camera settings in there or something to do with that.
Yeah, never a good day when you're in your camera settings.
I'd say Iceberg is
30 seconds remaining.
Bin Chicken's back up. He's got a 61.21. That's quite a leap for him.
It's pretty good. 16 sitting in the number 19 spot, so he's not too far out of that top 16.
No, he's really
He only needs to
really
shave
doing well.
2
This is a great
seconds
run.
off. 3 laps. 2 seconds out of 3 laps.
Now coming through the Triple Gate straight into the in-situ start Pacific.
10 seconds remaining.
Well, it's a 38. He's in 16th though now.
I think he's moved up.
He's
Bin Chicken's
moved
moved
up.
up
He's
1
down 16th.
spot. He has dethroned the previous 17th spot.
Finish your lap and then land.
Which was, who's moved down? Justin Time is sitting now on the bubble.
Ben Chicken finished
Justin
3
Time is
laps
bubble
in
boy.
81.19.
Iceberg's got 1
Please
position
land.
of comfort there, and Bin Chicken with 2 seats of comfort there. Bin Chicken and Iceberg, that was your best run yet, and those scores are going to go in
Race
and
over.
cement your place into the top 16.
Okay, up next we have Lawnmower Louis.
Next
Baz
up, round 10
Mataz,
qualifying 6 with
and
Lawnmower on
FPV
R1.
Mark.
Louis
Just in
on
case you don't know your
R3,
channels, Mark, you're on
Fazmataz
channel 8,
on R6,
Fazmataz channel 6,
FPV Mark on
Louis
R8.
channel 3, and Lawnmower channel 1. Let's just put those results in right now. And I'm sure people watching at home, wanting to see how their favorite team is going, are curious about how it's all playing out. Let's take a quick look at the results.
Me changing props on the camera, that's for sure.
You don't need to change props on the camera. You can do that behind the thing here. Out of sight, out of mind, mate. Although I love this backdrop here, so you might want to snuggle up a little bit closer.
Let's talk about placings.
Let's talk about placings. We've got BMS Thomas who's in first, but he's obviously just here to showboat and show us all how it's done. He's a civilian pilot, so his real competition doesn't begin until the Friday afternoon.
Yeah, but he's a good 5 seconds now in front of our fastest military pilot, Guado.
Guado from the New Zealand team, yeah.
Yeah.
We've got a good breakup though. The top military pilots from New Zealand. The second one is from the Army team, and the third one is Delegator from the RAF team. So it's a good mix up there. It's not just fully stacked by one team of gods.
Exactly, yep.
And then in fourth place is our only veteran pilot, you, yeah.
Yeah.
And
Really,
so you'll have you got a good seating spot. I'm not surprised. But we want to see you get as far as you can, because being the only member of your team, the entire score lays on you for the team score.
It's a very tough ask to do well a team competition, but I'm hoping to surprise a few teams.
There is one prize for the top military pilot, but there can only be one of those.
Yep.
But it's the whole team, really, that's about the tournament here. It's a team tournament.
Yep.
So we're looking for each team's top 3 performing pilots will have a score number attributed to it, the points you can see there.
In fact, we can put that up now.
And we will, yeah, we'll click the team one, and that'll contribute to the team score there. So looking like the Army drone racing team has closed the gap on the New Zealand Defence Force team. There's only 2 points apart there. The British team's moved up pretty close. There are only 11 points behind the Army team with 64 points. And the Air Force team, they need some hot glue love and Tomahawk to really get up a bit more of those spots on those ladder. They're at 51 points in 4th. And then you with one-man Army, 30 points in 5th place.
I've got to say, Delegator's doing all the work for the Air Force team. If it wasn't for him, in fact,
he's got
the veteran team would probably be in 4th.
Though. He's got a sore back because of all the carrying he's doing.
If Delegator wasn't here, the veteran team would actually be in 4th, I think.
Yeah, you would. And then I'm sitting in 6th place. I'm the only industry person here just because I decided to self-insert myself. And I've got 12th place there, giving me 14 points. Again, solo team member, but I'm also not going to... I'm not in that elimination tournament. I'm going to scratch myself out. So I'm just here to show you that you can do the multitasking role of running the drone event, commentating, and also fly. It's hard work, but it's definitely possible. We've got 4 pilots ready. We've got video for 4. We've got James McRae in the live stream chat. Hope to see you this weekend.
Yeah, thank you, James, for the kind words.
We've got some video issues, do we? Yeah. What channel are you on, Louis? Can you go to
you're meant to be
3?
on
3. You are meant to be on 3. We don't have your video on 3. We got no signal on 3. Yeah, we've heard that before. It was fine last race. Yeah, but then you smacked into a pole. And all bets are off. Like, reminds me of the Mike Tyson comment. Everyone's got a plan for a fight until you get punched in the face or something like that, you know? And then it's it's all over. Just power cycle it, and we'll see what it boots up on. I think it's on channel 1. Or channel 8.
Yeah, I want to say, yeah, Mark's is...
Mark, do you want to change to the other channel and let him be on that channel? It's neither here nor there to me, but how about you? No, you can go up to it. Yeah, Louis, you're actually on channel 8. We'll let you take channel 8, and Mark will... Oh, no, he's on channel 3 now. And now you're on channel 8. No, swap. Louis, you've got some issue where your drone is going back to the channel it wants to be on and is ignoring your commands to go on the channel you're supposed to be on. So we'll let Mark change his channel because I think it's for the best. 3, yeah, 3. I will just look for this tiny X, change Louis to 8, re-add FPV Mark on channel 3. This is some live race directing stuff right here. Where am I supposed to click? Oh, there, yeah, of course.
So both Phasmataz and FPV Mark representing the British military drone racing team. Louis from the Singaporean Army drone racing team, and Lawnmower from the Royal Australian Air Force.
You've got a good composition in this one. Some of the teams, what we've done today is I've regrouped everyone based upon their ranking time. So everyone who was of a similar pace is all like now together. And it still has a pretty good composition there. I mean, there's one, Group D with Huey is basically sandwiched between 3 RAF pilots. I'm sure he wouldn't want to have it any other way though. Did you just drop the mic? Oh, that was a brand new one. Now it's full of Avalon Airshow dust.
I was hoping to keep the mic dropped till the end of the competition, so I
don't drop my
apologise for
mic.
that.
I'm not budgeted for a replacement. Let's focus on the track cam right now. Let's see what these guys are doing. Changing some channels. Phasmataz has got that look of not despair, but like, here we go. Oh, now you're dropping your nuts in the dust. The what? Oh, right. TJ Boom, sup legends, sup TJ Boom, lovely to have you on the live stream. If you feel like a road trip down to Melbourne in the next day, you're welcome to come join us flying. I'll sneak you in somehow. You can tweak my PA system. We've got some video channel struggles, do we? What do we got? It's all on now. I got channels for 4 now. Have you got run cam in your text? Why is someone's power at 500? Oh, that's Louis. You're still on 8, Mark. Yeah, so Louis got 500 milliwatts going out of his VTX. It says in his OSD. So Louis, 25 milliwatts, mate. 25. 1/20th of the power that you're currently set at, please. No good? Oh, I don't know. I'll tell you what. You're still on 8 though, yeah? Nah. So, I'm losing you. Yeah, I'm losing you on 8. You've got no power though. The other 3 have got pretty tall towers. You might have to bump your power up. It's inadequate. The other 3 comparatively look the same.
Yep.
Your power level's low. I've got to make sure I swap you back to the channels you're originally on. (06) is on channel 3. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Oh, man. We'll run Cam's Phasmataz, but it looks like with the RF Explorer looking at all the frequencies there, I have 3 mountains and then a little nub. You're the little nub. So I don't mean to say this bluntly, but it's a you problem. We'll get on with it. We've all got a certain amount of patience, and now it's exceeded. I've hit start. No more bets.
Arm
Swap
your
the drone
quads.
out.
Starting on the tone in less than 5.
In the second place to the left.
Whole shot Phasmataz 3.91.
Yeah. Phasmataz takes a bit of a tumble. Lawnmower, though, he's starting to put in some consistent laps, coming through the KJR corner into the top section of the track now. Louis, though, now making his way through the Triple Gate straight. This will be his first lap. That's a 25.94 as he crosses the In-Situ Pacific start-finish gate and takes a bit of a tumble. Phasmataz is down. Lawnmower's down.
That's fine.
He's making his way now. That's his first lap of the 39.94, sitting in 24th place. Louis making his way through the top section of the track now into the Split S. He'll go through the Triple Gate straight to make his second lap. Phasmataz now making his way through the top section of the track. Lawnmower not far behind Louis, though. Both have completed 2 laps. Lawnmower a far better showing in his second lap with a 19.80. Oh, I've just heard Louis lost video.
Fire.
We have a
Race
fire.
down.
Okay.
That
All
means
pilots,
we'll probably have to
please
rerun
land.
this one. We've actually got to interrupt it. Down. Land.
All
land,
pilots down.
Land,
All pilots
land,
down.
Land. We have to stop for the event of a fire. That's the first fire we've had
Race over.
all event. I was predicting at least 3 of those. So you can see on the track cam just over the left, they're dealing with the fire. Someone's drone's getting put sand on it.
I think it might be Louis.
Probably
it was
yours.
not long after I heard you say, oh, F,
Yeah,
literally
oh.
what you said, and then people were yelling about a fire. So I'm guessing it was you, sadly. Hopefully the drone's okay. Hopefully there's no issues.
Yeah, the track's clear now.
Yeah, track's clear. You can retrieve points.
We'll clear that race and we'll rerun it
Yep.
at some point, probably at the end of this round. So come back shortly. And Marks, swap your drone out. It's your VTX is 100% weak. The timer did not even pick you up.
A huge thank you to those in the pilot pits for identifying that and calling a stop to the race. Great adherence to the safety procedures of the race.
It's always exciting when there's a bit of a fire.
Well, yeah.
And we're probably going to
fires
have our
crashing.
first sacrifice to the sand bucket for the battery bin.
Yeah.
How's it look, Louis?
How's it look? Louis, what's the damage? It's dead?
It's dead. Can I Can we have a smell of it? I want to.
Oh, we can smell it.
You want to get high?
You can smell it as it's coming closer.
Oh, I can smell it. I can smell it.
Yeah.
It's hard to see though. It's just the ESC, so somewhere in there, that board where my index finger is fried. That's about 12 solder joints and a plug to fix.
Yeah, so for those who are not sure, the ESC is the electronic speed controller. It's the component that takes in the battery voltage, sometimes around 24 volts, and distributes power to the motors. The ESC is then connected to the flight controller and takes commands from the flight controller to tell it, how fast to spin each individual motor. So it's a part that takes a lot of stress, a lot of power, and a lot of voltage through it, and is prone to breaking if it's damaged,
And
catching fire if
What
it's
I
damaged.
hate is because now we're all running 4-in-1s. You lose one, you lose all 4.
Yeah, so
I mean, I'm not about that ghetto thing where you solder a single one to the arm and.
yeah, so back a few years ago, the common practice
Next
was to
up,
have
round 10
individual
qualifying
ESCs
7
per motor.
with Hutto on R1.
But now
Top
with
Knot on
changes in
R3,
technology, we
Jackal on
have built-in
R6,
4-in-1s on a
Cubit
single
on
board.
R8.
Now my fingers smell of it.
It's a horrible smell.
Oh, I smell my finger, bro. Oh. All right, going to the next group now. Top Knot, Hutto, Jackal, and Qbit. Still didn't get your picture, mate. You never DM'd me your profile picture. All pilots are supposed to give me a profile picture,
Yeah,
and he's
so
remaining anonymous.
Top Knot is our lone Navy drone
I might
racing
just give
team
him-
pilot.
I might just give him the ugly cat.
Hutto Cubic both represent the Royal Australian Air Force, and Jackal from the British Military Drone Racing Team.
Yeah, I'm gonna give Cubit the ugly cat from my archives. Oh yeah, I can't make that this fast.
Yeah, the little orange guy with the trumpet nose. No, QU. Close.
All right, pilot's nearly ready, and I'm racing to get a Q-Bert picture for the live stream profile instead.
I think we are down a pilot in this heat. Should have 4.
Let's just go to the
Hutto,
home
no,
screen.
we've got Hutto's there.
We got a Hutto, we got a Carl.
Top knot is who's missing.
Top knot.
Yeah. No,
Where is Team Navy?
it's hard. There's only one of them.
Have you seen him
Easy
today?
to get lost in a crowd. Yeah, he's out. He's enjoying the show. That's up to him if he doesn't want to be the top Navy pilot. He's going to struggle.
It's hard when you're the only one. Is he coming?
No, he's out. He's out. Cool. Cubit makes his way back to the stands. Oh, sorry, the pilot flying area. Let's see if this pilot shot works.
Oh, that was a rush in the little, in the photoshops, in the thing, in the.
The
in the
technical
in the
wizardry
spreadsheet.
of you as race director, Timmy, is amazing. Okay, pilots, goggles down, thumbs up when you're ready. Fantastic. Let's go.
Oh, I hope this works.
Yay!
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Whole shot Jackal 5.84.
Okay.
This is the Military International Drone Racing Tournament 2023. The last time we did this was 2018, and it was in Sydney, and we're pleased to be here at the Avalon International Airshow, where we've got a giant circus tent to safely protect us and the aircraft from any such loose units. We've got a great track set up here with a number of fresh gates and flags from the Army team and the Air Force team. They're still looking pretty good condition for the days, for the trauma they've already seen, but I reckon they'll show some good battle scars by Sunday afternoon.
We've also got some flags from our sponsors, Tim, we should highlight.
Oh, yeah, we've just reintroduced the KJR hairpin corner right in the middle there, signified by the 3 black teardrop flags. It's a nice sharp corner to do a 180 around there. And we've also got the In Situ Pacific start-finish gate, which is well decorated and has seen many pilots already crash into it. Oh,
Well, Hutto hitting the roof.
kissing the roof, tenderly kissing the roof.
Just a little flutter. Oh, he took that split S very sharply, but he makes it through the gate fine. He's going to make his way through the triple gate straight. The pilot right in front of him, neck and neck. They both come through the start-finish gate, and that's their third lap together. These pilots are 26 and 27 respectively. Jackal versus Hutto.
Have 3 much that should fill this real estate with other stuff.
60 seconds remaining.
Hutto takes a tumble, seeing if he can get back up. Jackal appears to be down. I'm not sure if that's because he's done or if he's had a tumble as well. Cubit, though, he's putting in his fastest lap of the tournament with a 29.67.
30 seconds remaining.
Hutto through for his fourth lap. Jackal from the British Military Drone Racing Team now coming through the start-finish gate.
Cubit's now got his best 3 laps in that
10
he's seen so
seconds
far,
remaining.
92.80, which is combined by a 32, a 29, and a 30.
I don't think it's enough to see him move up the leaderboard, but it's going to get him
Oh.
closer and closer
Yeah, I don't think it
to
does
Finish your lap
make
and
a
then
Jackal
difference.
and
land.
Hutto in front of him.
I think the position stays the same, but it's an improvement nonetheless.
Cubit finished 3 laps in 89.06. Please land. Hutto finished 3 laps in 128.85. Please land.
All right, this round's over.
Race over.
Let's just plonk those results in and get to the next group. Group 8, or if we're working on the letters that I set up, because, you know, numbers are hard, we're looking for Group H. Paints, Manic TARDIS, 06, and Blackbird. Track is clear.
Rightio.
3.
Yep, this is our final group in round 10.
Before we circle back again,
And we'll
yep.
be circling back
Next
around.
up, round
with
10
BMS
qualifying
Toss-Up.
8,
Just checking
with
in,
paints
getting
on
ready for
R1,
his next race.
Manic
So it is
TARDIS on
about an
R3,
hour around
06
still
on
for that race.
R6,
Well, Thomas
Blackbird
finished,
on
he said it was
R8.
about 40 minutes. He left at 11 after he finished his race.
But that includes his race.
So we might be around 45 minutes per round at this point because we're a bit quicker than...
I think we've got a better rhythm now, yeah. All right, looks like Bear's going to prep for his. He's up next in the next race, and I'm up after. I'm going to... Just hiding stuff. Yeah, I'm going to go up after this, after you. This time I'm going to have a go with the old loner trainer.
I'm always ready, Tim. Prep straight after your race. Get ready for the next one. And then you can move straight into all these other things. Pilots can go explore the Great Air Show.
Only we can wish to be so prepared as you, sir.
And I can sit here and commentate away. So with this group, Blackbird is actually the only pilot to have a time. The other 3 pilots, Paints, Manic TARDIS, and 06, are still searching for 3 laps.
Looking for 06 on channel 6. The other 3 are on their channel. Fingers still smell like burnt electronic speed controller. One of the sponsors of the drone racing team, Meridian Consulting. They do a lot of droney stuff. Commercial military stuff, though. And I believe they also have... I forget what it was exactly they do. And we got Q Robotics. They've got a tent behind us with a cool little vertical quad thing. It looks like it drops some sort of little missiles or something like that.
Yeah, it's very interesting,
ominous.
very different.
And I got myself a beverage coaster.
Oh, stubby holder. Very good.
It's got like the missile-like thing, and then that looks also like a little propelled little. It looks lethal.
Indeed. Rightio. Video for Blackbird. Video for Manic TARDIS. Paints is coming back on R1. 06 still has an issue with their VTX, so they're going to sit this one out.
Understood. Respect to know when your drone is not working and you don't persist with it. Track is clear. Pilots are ready. Quick check at the RF Explorer. Video power looks good for all three. Thumbs up if you consent to the race. Just waiting on Paints' thumb. Let's do it. Let's play a song.
Arm your quads.
I'll change it after this.
Starting on the tone in less than 5.
Tardis chasing those elusive 3 laps.
He's got 2, he just needs 1 more.
Hole shot Blackbird 5.12.
Tell you what, Tim, I think moving the groups is going to be great for the racing. Although it's slower, and you look at when BMS Thomas and Kawato fly next, comparatively going to be much slower, but this is closer racing as well. So you get to see sort of the ebb and flow of drone racing as pilots try and maneuver through the obstacles of the course and outmaneuver each other. Paints looks to be coming through the start-finish gate first for his first lap. That's a 34.54. Blackbird making their way through the triple gate straight. Manic Tardis has had a bit of a tumble. I can see the grass in his video feed. Blackbird has completed their first lap with a 47.78. Paints making his way through the top section of the track now. Manic Tardis desperately trying to flip his drone in front of the crowd. He's upright. Can he get back up? Dust kicks up everywhere and he comes through. Narrowly avoids Paints coming through for his second lap. That's a 33.61. This will possibly move him up the leaderboard with this time, I think. Blackbird now through the triple gate straight, takes a quick bump, flips around the Air Force flags. That's their second lap with a 43.96. Paints now through the split S section. He'll come through the triple gate straight in front of the crowd. This will be his third lap and will put him on the qualifying board. Can he overtake Blackbird? He lowers his time, but still a 104.98. He's 6 seconds behind Blackbird on the leaderboard.
60 seconds remaining.
Oh, Paint's starting to push it, trying to make up that time, but he hits the roof, bounces down, video's off. Manic Tardis is bouncing around. 2 laps for Manic Tardis. That was his fastest lap, a 41.96. Let's cheer him on in the crowd. He can do this. This will be his third lap and put him on the leaderboard.
30 seconds remaining.
Come on. Oh, no.
No.
Is he stuck?
He's free now, but whether he broke a prop in that... No, he's still going.
He's going. Ease it, coast it through. Triple gate straight. A right-hand turn. At the end.
seconds.
Oh, come on. No.
No.
If you can free yourself. Back, Daddy. Back, Daddy. Get down there. Get him out of the net. Oh.
Finish your lap and then land.
And the buzzer goes for the time.
Good job to Paints getting 3 laps in there, a 104.98.
Technically, he could finish still. You have to finish the lap you're on with the time it goes.
He still will.
So if you can finish, if you can get through the start-finish gate, you will be on the board.
I'm going to allow this.
You can get on the board. Get up. You can do it. Oh, no. Okay, that's all she wrote. Manic Tardis still searching for the 3
Race
laps.
over.
At Avalon 2019, Tim, he got 1 lap.
He's got 2
and
already.
he was happy with the 1 lap.
He's got 2 this time.
He's happy with the 2 laps here.
But
we can get him through. I'm sure we can get him to 3 laps.
We can go all the way.
You got to get the 3 laps.
Next up, round 11 qualifying 1 with Delegator
Back
on
to
R1.
Group A, BMS
Mish on
Thomas,
R3,
Quato, Mish,
Cueto on
and
R6,
Delegator.
BMS Thomas on R8.
Oh, yeah. Actually, we'll squeeze you in now. Let's go back to that. Yeah, we'll do the rerun.
Yep, sorry, we do have the pilots for the rerun, which were
Group
cut
F, the
short
one that had
due
the
to
fire. The one that had the fire. Lawnmower, Louis, Phasmataz, and FPV Mark. What I'll do is I'll just go back to that previous race and just clear the results.
Actually, technically, also Group 1.
But I think Kev said he didn't need to do that, and everyone else already crashed out, so he was just cruising anyway. So
they're not worried.
None of them need it.
No, they don't. No, not at all.
It's more important to this group because they're all sitting on in the bubble zone, right, or at least close to. We've got Lawnmower in 24th, Louis in 23rd, Phasmataz in 22nd, and FPV Mark in 21st. So they've all got something to prove in this arena still. So we'll just hit the restart button there and we'll just forget about that round and just wipe it out. Just like to see our logo there for KJR. They just popped up. They're our sponsor for the hairpin turn in the corner in the center of the track. And they do. I was chatting to a gentleman who is from that company. He was telling me that they're doing stuff with in the far north Queensland area, using drones to fly over old ancient indigenous sites where they've to rediscover artwork that has been lost as the communities have moved out. So I thought that was pretty interesting. It's not a use case that I could have ever thought of.
Yeah, no, that's fascinating. It's great to see the innovation in the drone space and how they're being used in a number of different applications and across a number of different industries.
Absolutely unconceivable ways that I would have never thought of. I mean, you get the obvious agricultural stuff like using it to spray crops or whatever, and the little bit more questionable ones like in Ukraine and stuff. But
yeah, there's a lot of building reconnaissance. You know, it's far cheaper to put a drone up in the air than it is to get someone up on the side of a building to check things out.
Do we have Louis for this one? No. Louis had the fire.
Yeah, Louis had the fire. So the Singaporeans are having a bit of trouble with some drone equipment, but I'm sure we can get them back in the air soon. Yeah,
they've got some serious repairs to do. Oh, Louis ready? Yeah. Are you ready, Louis?
Louis back? Yep, okay.
He's ready?
Sorry, pilots. He's come out of nowhere.
Make way for Louis. I didn't think he'd be ready after a fire like that, but here he is. This is why you bring spares. Ladies and gentlemen, when I do a drone race, I bring 4 of them, and I'm happy to go home with 1. That's not to say that I've completely lost them in the ocean. That's the only way to fully lose a drone. You're flying out over the ocean, and it goes into the ocean. It's gone forever. And even if you did recover it, the salt water is really destroying everything. It corrodes all your electronics. So the takeaway advice is don't bring 1. Bring as many drones as you can fit in your backpack and as you can afford. At least 2. At least 2.
Yeah,
we got you on Channel 3, Louis.
The pilots will bring a lot of spares to rebuild multiple drones, and there'll be others who might just bring lots of drones and not want to rebuild.
Is it on Channel 3, Louis? It looks like it is. I've got video for 1, 2, 3, 4 drones, so that all looks good.
Yeah, Mark was the one we had issues with as well.
He's got a different one now. Do you have a different drone out, Mark? Yeah, that's fine now.
Okay.
Just the video from Louis is looking sketchy.
How's your video, Louis? Oh, wait. Oh.
I think Dello's going to help.
It just came good.
It just came good? Oh, there we go.
There we go.
It's good. We can see it now.
Yep. Oh.
It's a bit sketch. I think it might be video power is a bit too low, would be my guess, because Channel 3 is normally a pretty strong channel, and it's it might be enough. It might not be enough. Maybe bump that power up a little bit, a milliwatt or 2. Not to 500, but, you know, maybe 50.
Delegator from the Royal Australian Air Force team out there trying to help him with his drone. Singaporean teammates coming out, maybe with a second drone, I'm not sure. This is the kind of teamwork that's required to get through a military international drone racing tournament.
It's on the right power level there, but it might, maybe the VTX antenna, you know, that's what it always is for me. You think you're on the right power level, why is it so weak?
Yeah.
And I pull out my little antenna from the pod and it just crumbles to dust, and it's like, that's what it was.
I actually do find it, I go through a lot of antennas because they seem to, sometimes they'll take a knock and won't be able to come back. And you have to ditch that antenna and get a new one.
All right, looks like Louis is going to sit out for this round. We'll get going with 3 pilots. That'll be FPV Mark, Phasmataz, and Lawnmower. Thumbs up if you're ready. I didn't zero out the results, that's why.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Whole shot Phosmataz 3.69.
So FPV Mark, our 21st rated pilot, Phasmataz, our 22nd. He takes a tumble. Lawnmower clips the gate and takes a tumble. FPV Mark is coming now through into the top section of the track. Phasmataz is back up. He's about to make the 180 hairpin turn through the KJR corner. Lawnmower coming around the top section of the track into the split S. He's going to start to run into a bit of traffic from FPV Mark. Lawnmower coming through at a rate of knots now through for his first lap with a 31.79. Lawnmower coming through the top section of the track now. FPV Mark not far behind him. Phasmataz has completed his first lap with a 42.47, coming through the KJR corner now. That's a 21.54 for Lawnmower on his second lap. He's going to look, he takes a tumble, hits the grass, he's on the ground. Can he get back up? He can. He comes through into the top section of the track now, very cutting it tight through near a pylon there. Phasmataz is on his third lap. FPV Mark on their third lap. Lawnmower about to complete his third. He comes through, and that's his fastest run of the day. It's a 78.33, and he moves into 23rd position on the qualifying leaderboard. Oh, FPV Mark is sitting in 21st. He cuts the start-finish gate very closely, coming around now KJR corner into the top section of the track. Lawnmower for his fourth lap hits the start-finish gate. I think he falls through it. That would have been a it was a 20.62. His fastest 3 laps of the day with a 67.16. Is he out? He might be done and dusted. The goggles are going up.
60 seconds remaining.
Quite hard. Our 2 pilots of the air, Phasmataz and FPV Mark, both from the British military drone racing team. Ooh, FPV Mark takes a tumble. He's in the roof. He's hitting the roof. He's trying to fly through the roof. Takes it down. Recollects his thoughts, and he's back up and flying.
"30 seconds remaining.
Phasmataz with his fastest lap of the tournament at 23.33. The Military International Drone Racing Tournament 2023
10
is
seconds remaining.
First ever drone racing event.
And what a good show. Like, as in, I'd be very happy with that sort of result at my first one. Usually you just crash out all the time.
Definitely. He's no stranger to the drones. He's more of a freestyle cinematic pilot. But first time racing, and he's putting in a very good effort. FPV Mark showing a bit of speed now with these fastest
finished 3 laps in 76.55.
23.80 to 23.16.
Please land.
He's got 3 seconds to get to 21st place from where he's currently sitting at, but he did have his hottest lap yet at 22.8, which is lap number 6.
Just a reminder to our pilots, our landing zone is at the other end of the track. There are now cones in a circle. Please try and land inside if you can, or at least land near it. That way the entryway is clear for new pilots coming into the track. And
more importantly, you don't land in front of someone still flying and swamp out their video.
Exactly.
And also it makes a good pathway to get out down the end. You can get.
Okay, up now we are moving on to round 11 of qualifying. Back to our first group.
Group A with Delegator Mish Quatto and BMS Thomas.
Okay. Video for 4 pilots. Goggles down, give us a thumbs up when you're ready. If you're in the crowd, keep an eye on this race. This is our fastest pilots of the day.
I gotta sort of hide these things. All right, here we go.
Starting now.
Love the delegator picture.
Yeah, very, very hairy looking.
Arm your
Thug
quads.
Life Sunnies and a big duck
Starting on the
kiss.
tone in less than 5.
Very much a pre-military photo.
Could be present.
Oh, BMS
Whole
Thomas
shot
takes
BMS
off like
Thomas
absolute lightning.
1.6.
He's coming through KJR corner into the top section of the track. Behind him is Cuardo, followed by Mish, followed by Delegator. Thomas now coming through the triple gate straight into the in-situ Pacific start-finish gate, and that's a 13.17 for him on his first lap. A 13.09 for Cuardo. I think that's considering whole shots. Cuardo actually faster than BMS Thomas on that first lap. Cuardo, BMS Thomas is now coming through for his second lap. That's a 12.05. Now Cuardo coming through for his second lap. That's a 12.54. Both by Mish. He's coming through. He's now on his third lap. Delegator coming through. He's now completed. He's about to complete his third lap. That's the incorrect read for Delegator. BMS Thomas 11.41 for his third lap. That is now the fastest run. Cuardo on his fourth lap. That's his fourth. 15.24 for him. BMS Thomas 11.41, 11.73, and 11.2. Cuardo on his fastest run of the day with a 38.24. Still behind BMS Thomas in second place. Still our fastest placed military pilot. Mish, though, with a 13.48. That was his fastest run of the tournament as well. Thomas is... Yeah, BMS Thomas on his last lap has breached that 10-second barrier with a 10.75. Cuardo also with his fastest lap on lap 6 at 11.96. Mish is in the net. He's down. Delegator also with his fastest 3 consecutive laps with a 42.91. In fact, all pilots putting in their fastest 3 consecutive laps in this round.
Yeah, I got a small bump.
60 seconds remaining.
Regardless, Mish still putting in his fastest lap. Cuardo getting in some extra ones. He's really just flying for fun now.
.30 seconds remaining.
Well done, pilots. Track is clear. Go collect your drones. Up now is Group 2.
Race over.
With Ruru, MacDaddy, Boof, and Bear.
Next up, round 11 qualifying 2, with Ruru on R1, MacDaddy on R3, Boof on R6, Bear on R8.
All right, qualifying round 11, Group B or Group 2, as you prefer to call it. We've got a completely different spread of teams in this makeup there. We've got one from the New Zealand Defence Force, one from the Australian Army team, one from the British Military Drone Racing team, and one lonely veteran, the only member of his entire team who decided to rock up to the tournament. It's all right, I'm here to keep him company. These pilots are sitting in positions 5, 6, 7th, and 9th, respectively. Ruru was previously in position 8th, but he got pipped by Painful from the British team. And it's time for the offensively loud jet to fly. Is everyone ready? Thumbs up and stuff. Let's go.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Whole shot book 3.17. "60 seconds remaining. "30 seconds remaining. "10 seconds remaining. Finish your lap and then land. Ruru finished 3 laps in 52.1, please land. Book finished 3 laps in 49.65, please land.
All right, time's up on that group there. No improvements on time, but we had Boof clock 8 laps. Ruru just finishing up his 10th lap now. Bear pulling 9 laps and Mac Daddy crashing out in lap 2 somewhere. What's going on, mate? I've not turned off the voice to talk about it every time. So you can have a little whoop, whoop. Shoot up the whoop. I don't know.
Race over. Next up, round 11 qualifying 3.
And now
with
it's my
painful
turn.
FPV on R1. Timmy
I don't
Tron
have
on
a fully
R3.
charged battery though. I'm going to
Galandro
roll
on
with
R6,
one that's 80% charged.
Sexum on R8.
And just call it quits after 4 laps.
Our race director extraordinaire, Timmy Tron, making his debut today. Well, he raced yesterday, but it's his first time up in the air today. Sorry? Just give us a second. What are you after? Something to stick in there. I don't have anything on me right now, but we'll just give you a couple of seconds. Can we get someone from the Air Force team just a quick hand to Secum with his goggles? His goggle strap has just come out. Hang on. It's okay, so Secum's his goggle strap has come off his goggles, something that you need to keep your goggles firmly on your head so you can see where your drone's flying. He's good to go now, he's taking his seat, goggles down, pilots, give us a thumbs up when you're ready. Let's do it.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Pole shot Galandro 2.43.
Painful FPV coming through the top section of the track. Galandro's hit something, he's stuck in the net. I'm not sure whereabouts that is in the tent. I'm not sure if he can get out of that. Painful FPV takes a tumble coming around to complete his first lap. That's a 24.70 for him. Timmy Tron, though, he's out in front with a 21.63 is his first lap. Galandro's goggles up, he's out of this race. Secum now coming through the top section of the track. He's currently placed in 8th position. Painful FPV, I believe, is trying to push into well, he's currently in 8th. Second is now in 10th. Timitron in 12th. Second now coming around to finish his 3rd lap. That was a 19.11. He's currently half a second off 9th position. Painful FPV now coming through the in-situ start-finish gate. He had to loop back around the Air Force flag there, costing me a little bit of time. That was a 29.69 for him. Timitron now coming through for his 4th lap. He crosses the start-finish gate with a 19.77. He's still 3 seconds behind 11th place. Second now trying to push it through the top section of the track, coming around the split S into this triple straight gate. His 5th lap is an 18.31. I must say, painful FPV, your black and white video feed is painful to watch. We like to see clear colour, but
60
if it's working
seconds
for you
remaining.
and you're getting good pace, that's great to see. Second, still in 10th place with half a second off 9th. His 6th lap was a 17.17. Timitron, our race director extraordinaire, his 5th lap was a 19.35. That's all she wrote for him. He decided that's enough, and he lands in the designated area. Painful FPV. I'm not sure if you have landed or crashed, but I can see nothing but grass from your feed. Seckham's our only pilot up now. He's coming through the KJR corner up into the top section of the track.
30 seconds
This will be
remaining.
his 8th lap in qualifying. Seckham's got enough battery to go for a 9th lap. Coming through now into the top section.
10 seconds remaining.
Seckham's 9th lap is a 17.11. This will be his
Finish your
last
lap
one. The
and
timer
then
is gone. Finish your lap and land.
Sexham
Oh,
finished
that's his
3 laps in
fastest lap of the tournament.
51.24.
A
Please land.
16.40. Well done to bring it home there.
Race over.
Okay, next up we have round 11 qualifier, round 11 race 4 with Hot Glue, Huey FPV, Justin Time and Tomahawk. Qbit here joining us in the race HQ, checking out the timings. How are you feeling?
Yeah, feeling pretty good. Got a PB, so 3 seconds behind my target, I think. So we'll get.
So about 1 second a lap you need to take off?
Yeah, I'll get 3 next lap.
Oh, yeah, nice. I love it. I love the confidence. Great to see. I've just had a quick question about qualifying. I'll pull it up after this. I think we've got video for 2. We're still waiting on 2. Justin's out. He's probably doing the promotional kind of thing. Tomahawk, you're here. Hot Glue's here. Huey FPV. I got a feeling this might just be a 2-horse race. A rough show. 2 Air Force pilots showing you how it's done. Okay, pilots. Thumbs up when you're ready. Let's do it.
Next up, round 11 qualifying 4, with Hot Glue on R1, Huey FPV on R3, Just in Time on R6, Tomahawk on R8. Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Hole shot hot glue 3.39.
These two pilots are neck and neck. Hot glue now coming through the top section of the track, just ahead of Tomahawk. They're going to come through neck and neck through the split S and probably be very close to each other through the triple straight gate. Both pulling a pair of 22s for their first lap. Through the KJR corner, into the top section of the track. Hot glue just ahead of Tomahawk. And you can see Hot glue in the vision of Tomahawk's camera there as he clips the top of the tent. He looks to be stuck in a net on the far end of the tent. It looks to be only Hot glue now in this qualifying heat. Hot glue takes a tumble. Where does he end up? He's upright. He might be able to. He's flicking switches frantically on his drone. Although he took a tumble, that was his fastest lap of the tournament, a 19:46. Hot glue sitting in 15th overall in qualifying. Remaining. When we discount yourself, Timmy, and we discount Bemis Thomas, he's well inside the top 16 and a hot contender to be featuring in finals come tomorrow. In fact, he's only 0.08 seconds away from 14th position.
30 seconds remaining.
That's perhaps a good indicator of how tight the competition is here at the Military International Drone Racing Tournament. Hot glue again breaks his own personal best fast lap record with a 19:35.
Ten seconds remaining.
Oh, he's now desperately keen to get this fast lap.
Finish your lap and then land.
Delegators in his ear, giving him words of advice, coaching him through his lap. In fact, he's done it. He's broken his best PB for the fastest 3 consecutive laps, breaking the sub 60-second barrier,
3 laps in
crashing
58.15.
into
Please
the
land.
net. A great view of our Kiwi pilots there. They're waving, they're shouting. Hi guys, we can see ya. Hot glue now moves in 14th. Track is clear, pilots. You can collect your drones. Manning Tardis there trying to get Hot glue a drone out of the net, stuck in front of the pits. Up next, we'll have Princess FPV, Iceberg, Bin Chicken, and 16.
Got my wife watching the stream saying that my hair is less messy today. Hello, honey. I was telling you how I was meant to get a haircut before, and I failed to do that. So this is what we end up with.
I'll just make note that I got a
beard trim.
Fresh trim.
Ugh.
Yeah. For this.
Do you go to they do the cutthroat razor and get the line just nice?
Yeah. I was going to get a lightning bolt actually in the side of my head. But
give me the fade, fam. I got you, fam.
I decided against it.
Fair enough. You could have, you should have got like the Sandstorm logo on the side or something like that.
I'm happy
Next
to
up,
shield.
round 11 qualifying 5.
Any sponsors that are watching, I'm happy to shield for anyone. I might stop short of like a bum fights tattoo across my forehead. But
that was a time.
I'm happy to shill for anyone if you want to give me a bit of a cut. Mind you, I am selling Sandstorm frames while we're here. I've already sold one to Galandro. He's looking to get a second.
Back of your boot salesman.
Yeah. Another two. I think he's saying he wants another two. They're going hot.
You should have the trench coat. Hey, kid, you want to buy a frame?
Yeah, that's what I was going to do. I told you I was going to have a jacket. And I was like, hey, you want to buy a Sandstorm?
These
Sandstorm
carbon fiber parts dangling from your breast pocket.
Dean's got to hook me up with an affiliate link.
Yeah.
And get a bit of a cut.
Sure, his website's got the smarts to do that sort of stuff.
But David, I am strategically holding my microphone to the camera for a bit of a Rising Sun FPV plug.
Yeah, you've got...
Don't be afraid to shop there if you want to get some drone parts.
I made that thing with a few different sides. I think
I
had to remove Mission Foods for this one, and I put Rising Sun there in place of it. I did that just the night before.
Yeah, don't be afraid. You know, anyone else want to? I don't know, Tony Cake, are you watching? I need some more Ghost receivers.
Are they getting hard to find?
They're getting very hard to find.
You might have to switch to...
Wouldn't mind some New Walkers either. I'm happy to road test those. Okay, we got a video for 4. Iceberg, you're looking a bit sketch, but...
He's used to it.
YOLO. Let's do this.
Yeah, video power levels,
Give us a thumbs up, guys, when you're ready.
Wait. Oh, get out of the arena, you
bloody
goons.
Poms.
Poms doing rebuilds and last-minute tests.
Okay. Track is clear. Let's do it.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Whole shot Iceberg 3.54.
Oh, good. Everyone's got timing through the whole shot, so their video power is working enough to be registered in the timer. That provides me with confidence that I don't need to manually scrutinize and add laps.
Oh, Iceberg, lights out for you, baby.
It looks like 16's in the dirt as well. No, maybe I think that was actually 16.
Yeah, Princess FPV's coming through for their first lap of the day. That was their fastest, a 22.53. Bin Chicken bins it into the net. He's in front of the pits. Can he be extracted? Oh, the Kiwis are again waving in front of him, mocking his misfortune. Princess FPV, though, coming through the top section of the track into the split S. 16 is nothing but grass and a bit of a shaky video feed. His goggles are up. Bin Chicken's goggles are up. Iceberg tumbling. Princess FPV, though, consecutive fast laps from you, a 21.71. He takes a tumble. He's trying to get back up. He's upside down, trying to turtle out of it. There's dirt and dust everywhere. He's back in the air. Bin Chicken, you might be back live. You are out of the net. Iceberg, you're also back up. He's trying to get through the slalom section, coming around into the KJR corner. Princess FPV for their third lap. Oh, that's a 36.13. Would have been interesting to see, had they not had that tumble, if they would have improved their overall 3 consecutive laps. Bin Chicken again into the dirt. Iceberg lights out. 16's upside down. Princess is still in the air. Bin Chicken's back up. It's all happening here at the Military International Drone Racing Tournament.
– 60 seconds remaining.
So qualifying's fine. When we get to eliminations,
30 seconds remaining.
Okay, Princess FPV is down. Happy with that run? Yeah, he's satisfied. Iceberg still continuing through. He's coming through the top section of the track. Bin Chicken in the top section of the track. He's just behind Iceberg. Bin Chicken coming around for his 6th lap now. That was a 19.68. His fastest.
Oh, that's his fastest for sure. If he can get one more of those in, he might improve on his lap time, but he's got no more opportunities after this lap because the buzzer's going now.
Finish
He
your
finished
lap
his
and
lap.
then land.
He'll
He can finish this lap, but he has to be fast. Like Somnic. Go fast.
Bin Chicken
does it.
finished
Oh,
3 laps in
59,
53,
69.53.
Bin Chicken.
Please land.
Good job.
Iceberg finished 3 laps
And
in
Iceberg's it's actually ending there
66.5.
with a nice, good
Please
crash.
land.
Hopefully no has been incurred
track is
during
clear,
that.
pilots. You can recover your drones.
What? Oh, well, it didn't change your outcome anyway.
Yeah.
No improvement there. Yeah, the only one to improve there is Bin Chicken with a new lap time of 59.53 for top 3.
Race over.
Christy Lamb in the chat saying hello.
Oh, hello, wifey. Thanks for tuning in. Sorry? Yeah, you can go up now. We got
Yeah, yep.
Lawnmower Louis, Phasmataz, and FPV Mark. You're just being well prepared, guys. Don't relax. Just don't mind me. I'm just flapping my lips. But yes, obviously it stated the wife, as you can tell, with the little spanner, which you have now, which means that she can delete comments she may find offensive or hilarious.
It's a real privilege to be given the illustrious spanner in the FPV Bits
Chat
YouTube
moderator.
channel.
You remember the club races? I get this random spammer that gives like X-rated links, sort of. I haven't seen that this event, which has been, I guess, kind of nice, but also a bit curious.
Yeah, I got to say, it's something that's going to go on my resume. Moderator of FPV Bits YouTube live stream chat.
Oh, one day it'll really mean something when I have 1 million subscribers. I've never asked for that either. If you like the streams, like and subscribe.
You're close to 1,000 subscribers, actually. I
got
wouldn't be
six- I
surprised
got six-
after this event
I think I got 650.
to hit the 1,000
I
number.
reckon I will get maybe up to 660. And is it time to come home yet? It may seem hard to hear this, but no. I think today will mark the halfway mark. And it's been a long 3 days already. And we just found out last night that our shift, considering this as a working format, goes to like 10 p.m. on Friday night.
Yeah, we are racing late.
I thought we were off the clock at 5 o'clock.
But racing under lights, under the big top. It's going to be great.
I didn't even notice the lights are running the whole time.
Yeah, no.
And then you see them in the... So you see there's actually floodlights in there, and I neglected to notice that they were there because I'm such an observant individual. I hope the 2 kids are being well behaved. I think they're actually
Next
lying
up,
sitting in
round
the land
11
room right now
qualifying
watching.
6, with Lawnmower on R1, Louis on R3,
Hi.
Phasmataz on R6, FPV Mark on R8.
It's actually for this button for this scene. I can only do it. Yeah. I couldn't think of a better way to make that work. And also our co-commentator here, William McCann at Bear FPV. If you love tuning into hashtags or Twitter handles or whatever it may be, social media handles. We got 4 pilots ready to go. Keep the ice chocolates coming. Yeah. Where's the nippies, boys? I have expected a delivery of nippies by this point.
Okay, so Louis...
The jets are taking off and we're being deafened. We've got video for 4. Are you all ready to go? Louis shaking his head. Oh yeah, we accept your offering to the gods.
That's the way. Look after the race headquarters.
Ready, Louis?
Thank you, boys. Okay. How we going, Louis?
Shaking your head is not a thumbs up.
No, it's not. It's sad. We've missed out on a few of our Singaporean races.
We're going now.
We've missed out on a few of our Singaporean races in the last few rounds, just with some technical problems. I'm hoping they can get back up in the air.
Starting on the tone in less than 5. Whole shot Phasmataz 3.9.
Oh my, yeah, don't want that. I'll build a shortcut in.
I've got to say, Phasmataz is starting to look a bit faster now. He's picking up that pace. Oh, Lawnmower clips a flag. Oh, narrowly avoids a guide rope. Gets back on course. FPV Mark coming around for his first lap now. Lawnmower sitting 19th overall. FPV Mark in 22nd. Phasmataz from the British Military Drone Racing Team in 23rd. Louis fighting through the video problems that he's having to try and fly. It's a great effort from him. FPV Mark is in close to a net. He might be able to get, oh, he tumbles over. Lawnmower coming through the triple gate straight now. This will be his second lap. That's a 24.99 from him. Right behind him is Phasmataz in for the 27.20. I'm not sure what the video looks like in Louis' goggles, but if it's anything like the video we're seeing, it's a great effort to fly through this.
A lot of focus required to fly through that. Oh, no.
Oh, Phasmataz takes a tumble. Lawnmower coming in through the split as he takes a tumble through that gate. He's trying to get back up. Phasmataz is back up. Lawnmower, another crunching hit. Actually, I think that might be Louis. I'm not sure. Oh, the last thing I saw on your video feed, Louis, was that
beam.
pylon.
The pylon, yeah. He's still up, though. He's just missed it.
That's a strong quad. Well done. Lawnmower, he looks to be down now. Goggles are up.
Goggles are up, yeah.
Phasmataz coming through the top section now. Louis' goggles up. It's only Phasmataz now in the air.
60 seconds remaining.
I should actually clarify with Phasmataz, because I noticed that trackside refers to him as Phasmataz. Which one do you think it is? The Australian way, the Phasmataz, or Phasmataz?
I like the latter. Like saying Target instead of Target.
Exactly. Coming through this triple straight gate now for his 5th lap.
30 seconds remaining.
He's still 1 second behind 22nd on the leaderboard.
Ten seconds remaining.
That's 6 laps now for Phasmataz. On to his 7th. No, he's caught it. Oh, no,
Finish
he's still
your lap
going.
and then land.
Through past KJR corner, into the top section of the track now. Pilots conduct a bit of a loop here, avoiding the guide rise by staying below the roof. They then conduct a split S maneuver through the gate, into the triple gate straight past our crowd, and it's into the in-situ Pacific
finished 3 laps in
start-finish gate.
75.53.
Excellent demonstration there, Phasmataz. Well done. Good flying, friend. No real improvement on your time.
Still 75.11.
Yeah, you're still about a second away from the person in front of you.
Race over.
But, you know, slow is smooth, smooth is fast, and I think you're going to keep seeing some
Next
good
up,
times.
round 11 qualifying 7, with Hutto on R1, Top Knot on R3, Jackal on R6, Cubit on R8.
You were ages ago, mate. But if there's no top knot, you can take your spot. Do it, yeah. He's on channel 3 as well. He's on channel 3. All right, do we have top knot? Top knot. Well, Huey FPV is taking your spot, mate. Why is that no? Oh. Nah, you'll be right. Here comes Huey. I saw your video from the Adelaide Fringe. Good to pump that out in time. Posted this morning. Looks good, Alex. All right, just waiting on video for 1. We got video for 3. The RF Explorer is looking mint. Toggle that camera just to test it out. All right, pilots, are you ready? Mate, looks good. Yeah, Jackal on all the channels look good. Like, thumbs up if you're ready to fly. Here we go.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Whole shot Huey FPV 2.35.
Oh, Huey, what happened? You keep losing power, so you got a technical difficulty to work with there. Hutto and Qubit and Jackal still up in the air. I saw Hutto get a little bit messy before, but it looks like he's recovered well.
Normally it's not exciting to watch the pilots themselves as they fly, Tim, because, you know, the goggles are on, their hands on the controllers, and they're often quite still and concentrating on their craft. But Hutto's one that I actually enjoy watching himself, as how he moves as he flies, constantly searching.
It looks like he's stargazing.
Stargazing, looking up in wonder at the sky.
Thank you, Justin.
Oh, the Air Force looking after us. I wouldn't have been surprised if the Army had to look after us a bit more and just throw an old ration pack at us. Here's some M&Ms that are 10 years out of date.
It belongs in a museum.
Oh, Hutto takes a tumble. Qubit, though, on his third lap, a couple of tumbles there, but he's had a quick lap his second. Hutto, can you get back up? Yes, dirt, grass fly everywhere, but he's back up. Coming through the start-finish gate for his second lap. That's a 56.62 for him. He's only 5 seconds away from the pilot and 25th in front of him. Qubit, though, I reckon he's going to be one to watch out. He's going to start to move up the order a bit.
60 seconds remaining.
Oh, Hutto takes a tumble right in front of the race headquarters here. He's coming around for his third lap, though. That's a 34.94. That's his best of this qualifying round, but not his best overall in the
30
tournament.
30 seconds remaining.
Jackal, though, he's pulled out a 25.91 on his fourth lap. That's his fastest of the tournament, and his 3 consecutive laps in this qualifying round are his fastest with an 83.28. Qubit pulls out his fastest lap on lap 4 on his last one. He bounces off. He's stuck in the net. I don't know if we're going to get any more Kiwis having a bit of a laugh at him. But that was a 27.37 by Qubit. Well done.
Finish your lap and then land.
Okay, pilots.
Jackal finished.
Buzzer is gone.
in
Finish your lap and
84.39.
land.
Please land.
Oh, Hutto cutting it close to the pylons there. I've got a theory, Tim. And I reckon that Hutto is a former fixed-wing pilot.
Qubit finished 3 laps in 122.3.
He very much looks like he does the old bank and yank
Please land.
on his turns, especially through the top section. So Jackal with a PB in that race.
83.28. Where is your name? Where is your name? Yeah, that was your fastest run. 4-second improvement there.
Yeah, so next up we have Paints, Manic TARDIS, 06, and Blackbird. This is probably, you know, I like it how we bookend the qualifiers with perhaps the 2 most exciting races. We have Group 1, BMS Thomas, blistering fast pace, high adrenaline action, and then we have our final group featuring Manic TARDIS, who everyone is willing, desperately hoping for them to get 3 laps to qualify.
Just get it over the line. That's
Yeah.
what we want to see. Let's get this group up now in trackside. We're using
Next up, round
FPV
11
trackside, the best
qualifying 8,
drone
with
racing
Keynes on
software
R1,
you can find
Manic
in the
TARDIS
world.
on R3, 06
Nothing
on
compares.
R6,
In fact, I believe
Blackbird on
the
R8.
creator, designer, and father of FPV trackside will be joining us this weekend.
Tomorrow afternoon, we will see the famously tall Yui Web joining from Eastside FPV to compete in the Open Tournament. Oh, that one's got that jet over there's got pink smoke coming out the back. That must be one of the South Korean roulette team people, I think.
I actually believe that that jet is spraying crops at this point in time. That's what that is.
I don't know if you're joking or not.
I've got to say, 60% of the time, I'm joking all the time.
Like that line from the Weatherman with Will
Anchorman.
Ferrell? Anchorman.
Yeah, that famous Chris Farley movie.
All right, they're just retrieving some drones out the back there. The track is clear. Do we have anyone in this group willing to fly now?
I don't want to say it, but our slowest pilots are the slowest to get here as well.
Huh?
You'll
It's
be
the-
next,
it's the
Thomas.
group before- yeah,
but
it's-
potentially
You're
right
next.
now if these pilots don't get here.
Blackbird,
Blackbird!
you fly now. Manic, you fly now too. Look at these
Thanks.
jokers.
Blackbird!
06.
I'll just go over Rick.
Anybody? Like, you can see them down there, they're just like chatting, waving their arms around like they've got no idea, do they? It's like it was just one of you, it's all of you, so you're all equally responsible for
I've got to
that.
say, there's a lot of chatting going on, which is great. But,
The only thing they do more than race is chat and chin
Yeah.
wag.
in fact, I think we've had at our own local club, Tim, we've had a few whoop nights where I think we've just ginned around and chatted and caught up with each other more than we've actually raced, which is the sort of the friendships you grow in FPV.
Regularly, yeah, but I think we like to try and keep a schedule. Strict
Maybe
regime.
it's just the races I've run.
The two that I missed. Is your milk room temperature or cold? That's room temperature.
It's room temperature. There is a fridge we could use. We're having the great old Nippy, thanks to the Australian Defence Force. Nippy's a proud sponsor of soldiers out in the field wanting a hot meal.
Made in Australia from at least 98% Australian ingredients.
Love it.
That's pretty good. I don't know if you ever browse ham at the deli. Pretty low Australian yield on some of those meats. What do you got there?
These are
standoffs.
some of the 7075 aluminium standoff sold by Beeline Products. Great on the old Sandstorm. Super tough standoff. They are a little pricey, I will say, but they I've only ever bent one.
It's
So
like
normally the
$40
carbon will be
for a pack of
destroyed
10.
before you bend a standoff. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. We'll see about that.
Rightio, we have 3 pilots in this race.
Yeah, I don't think 06 is ready to go.
No.
Or is he?
Sadly, our Singaporean pilots have had some real difficult technical issues, some nasty crashes.
I'm looking down the line. I think they're coming.
Oh, he's going to give it a go, I think. He's coming.
06,
06,
you
you
fire?
mean?
Like now.
He's changing his channel.
I guess we waited for you three, so it's only fair to wait for him.
I'm just going to go put these back in the stockpile. Any pilots who are here wishing to buy any Beeline products, Sandstorm Light.
Where are you putting those standoffs?
I'm
Look like
gonna,
you're going to put them in your pocket. You have these standoffs rattling around.
that question.
like a
I was
set
going
of
to go
keys.
somewhere really horrible with that one, but I won't.
How much can I buy with this much standoffs? Take it to the food truck over there so you can get a taco for it.
Yeah, I'm expecting Galandro to probably crash his newly built Sandstorm in the next round and come back to me with a, please sir, can I have some more?
No doubt.
Okay, he's on the start block. He's getting plugged in now.
He really is. Do you want to change your channel? Yeah, you want to change yours to 6 and avoid, or? Just waiting on a channel change from 06 to go from channel 3 to channel 6, ideally. I mean, we'll take any other channel other than 3. I'm looking at this, these things down there. We want a hump in the red one, a hump in the yellow one, a hump in the white one here, and the last one over there, which we've got 3 of. We just need to move that to that. Yeah, Chris, if you can change channels to 6, it'll be way easy for him. 06, you can stay on 3. Stay on 3. We'll get Chris to move. Yeah, we will. Yep, 06, stay on channel 3. Stay on channel 3. You're good. Well, it's just obvious you know what the easiest solution is that gets this whole thing going faster. All right. Is everyone happy? Woo! Thank you, the 2 people in the grandstand. You are the real heroes. I've hit start. We're getting this underway.
Okay, Paints representing the Australian Army, Blackbird for the New Zealand Defence Force.
Starting on the tone
for the
in less
Australian
than
Army
5.
and 06 for the Singaporeans.
I know something I don't know.
4 pilots are
Full
up
shot
and
Manic
racing.
TARDIS 5.48.
5 million people died in 1996 and 1997.
Oh, Blackbird, your
06
video.
has got something in his screen.
I think.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
06.
He's
Lights
hit a
out
flag.
for you. Blackbird, your video. I don't know if your camera is maybe out of focus.
Yeah, your lens is unscrewing. You're getting cataracts.
I'm simply trying.
Yeah, Blackbird, I think your camera is out of focus because it was blurry and you were doing well to get as far as you did. It's now the Paints and Manic TARDIS show, the 2 Australian Army drone pilots. The story in this race is Manic TARDIS. Coming through the Triple Gate Straight in front of our crowd to complete his first lap. He's yet to complete 3, which is required for qualifying. At Avalon 2019, he only got 1 lap. At this point, he's only got 2 laps in, and the whole crowd, all of those 2 people in the grandstand are willing him on, cheering every gate, every flag to get him over the line.
Oh no, Paints in the dirt, trying to turtle mode back out.
Oh, yep, he's
You're at the base of the start-finish gate.
yeah. Careful of our timer cable.
Oh no, it's at the gate in the middle.
Okay. Here we go, Manic TARDIS coming through for his second lap. That's a 52.31.
Just 1 more of those to go.
How fast is Thomas doing his 3 laps in?
About 10
60
seconds.
seconds remaining.
3 laps? He's doing it in 33 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Thomas would have probably be lapping him on his 4th lap now. More so. Okay, he navigates the guidewires, he navigates the roof, comes into the split S. He takes it careful, he takes it easy. Ooh. Oh no. That's
30
it.
seconds
Stop.
remaining.
Slow. Easy through the triple straight gate. This is it, ladies and gents. Oh. I'm gonna.
Yeah, he's done it. Manic Tardis, 3 laps in 1:55.30. A new achievement unlocked
10
for this
seconds
gentleman.
remaining. Finish your lap and then land.
Well done, the Manic Tardis. He's finally got it.
I don't have the heart.
I know, that's what I was talking about.
Race over.
What would Rhett Mooney do is the question.
Look, I think in the interest of fairness, camaraderie, mateship, and all the other values that the Australian military espouse, I think we will allow it.
Okay, we go back to Group 1 for round 12. Delegator Mish Quato and BMS Thomas.
I wouldn't be surprised if someone like Dean pops
Next
up in
up,
the
round
chat.
12 qualifying 1 with
Get out of
Delegator
here.
on R1.
He missed
Mish
two,
on
the two
R3,
last gates.
Cueto on R6.
It wouldn't be the
BMS
first time
Thomas
he's
on
done
R8.
that.
Well done. Okay, for those who have just joined us here at the Drones and Bones tent, we are now on to round 12 of qualifying. This is our first heat in round 12. These are our fastest pilots. A 2-time world champion in Thomas Bittenmarter, #1 military pilot here in this tournament so far in Kuwado, also having came 6th place in the New Zealand Open 2 weeks ago. Delegator and Mish representing the Royal Australian Air Force and the Australian Army. This is one to watch.
Thumbs up if you're ready.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Whole shot BMS Thomas 1.51.
BMS Thomas already through the top section of the track. Kuwado now coming into the top section. Delegator is just behind in 3rd. Mish, though, he's a little bit further behind something of the traffic that BMS Thomas is going to have to contend with. Thomas's first lap is a 12.28. Kuwado with a 16.24. Kuwado coming through the triple gate straight into the in-situ Pacific start-finish gate. 12.85 is his second lap. Thomas with another 10-second lap with a 10.95. Oh, and a 10.87. Thomas, this is going to be an absolutely blindingly fast 3 laps if he can put this through again. Kawado already with... Kawado now putting in his best laps. He's lowered his time now to a 37.40. He's trying to catch BMS Thomas, who's in first place. Paul and Thomas are already done. They've come to check out their times. He's already beaten his PB. He's lowered it by about almost a second. A 32.88 is his overall score. Fastest laps of a 10.95, 10.87 and 11.05 for Thomas. Kawado now coming through his 6th lap. That's a 13.32. Mish on his 4th lap. Kawado now coming through the In-Situ Pacific start-finish gate for his 7th lap. That was a 15.59. Mish on his 5th lap coming through the KJR corner into the top section of the track now. Delegator not far behind through the KJR corner into the top section. Mish is calling it. He's done. He's flown enough laps for this qualifier.
60 seconds.
Kawado, though, he likes to get as many laps as he can in. All the practice makes all the difference for him. Delegator's down. Kawado is the only pilot in the air. Okay, all quads are down. Track is clear. Pilots, please collect your drones.
A clean run where everyone finishes at least 4 laps.
Both 1 and 2 improving their times in that one, Tim.
Oh, yeah. Did we get an improvement from Mish, though? No, that one's still showing green, though, for some reason. And Delegator's still showing a green time as well. That's all right. Up next will be Ruru, Mac Daddy, Boof, and Bear. Get on up.
Oh, I'm up.
Yep, you're you. Hey, what? Oh, good luck.
Next up, round 12 qualifying 2, with Ruru on R1, Mac Daddy on R3, Boof on R6, Bear on R8.
All right, I got video for Ruru and Boof and Mac Daddy. Just waiting on one last pilot to power on. Just changing the music up, don't mind me. Everyone ready? Can see Ruru exercising his fingers, just stretching before. Crack those knuckles. Take a deep breath. On the live stream, Christy Lamb says, "Go Bear," and then she even went there for using a little bear emoji. Cute. All right, let's hit and start.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Whole shot Mac Daddy 3.32.
Oh no, right after the whole shot, Bear takes a bit of a crunch and a tumble. Smoothly recovers though, so no problem there. Oh no, Bear's out. What's going on? That lap of 14:47 wasn't real, was it? The commentator's wife's curse. It was that bear emoji that threw him off. Moving on now, we've got Mac Daddy, Boof, and Roo are still up and in the air. Mac Daddy working his way on lap 3 in good form now. Sitting in the number 6 spot with now he's only 0.18 behind 5th spot there. And Boof now clocking his fastest single lap of 15:37. He's only 1.33 seconds behind Mac Daddy. And Roo sitting in 9th there. I didn't see how far behind it was, but it was a second or two, so not far. But there goes Boof taking a tumble. Oh, he's got a busted. Sounds like a crunchy prop to me, and the camera's a little bit wobbly, so it may not be worth pursuing this one there, Boof. Yeah, I'd call it. Sitting in the number 7 spot, though, with 1.33 seconds behind Mac Daddy.
We're going to need the drone extraction tool.
Oh, it's
Drone
above
extraction tool to the pits, please.
You might be able to take off and fly from it. That might be easier. Nah. Wait.
Don't knock it off. Don't knock it off. He's going to try and catch his drone.
You're a motor stuck in it now, though.
60 seconds remaining.
Tomo! Stop. Just wait. He doesn't want the drone to be broken.
All right, got Ruhr and Mac Daddy still with 45 seconds left on the clock. Ruhr is now still in the number 9 spot, but he's only half a second off, really, the number 8 spot there. He may cock it if this one is a solid lap. Just one more turn now, and we'll see the results.
30 seconds remaining.
Oh, 0.15 seconds off the next spot. Mac Daddy sitting with a 47.07. No improvement yet, and he's missed the start-finish gate there. He's going to write that one off and probably just call this a practice run.
Ruru down to a 46.70,
Oh, Ruru,
48.72.
0.01 off the
seconds
next
remaining.
spot. You keep getting closer and closer and closer, but you're still just that one smidge off. Could this be it? This may be your final lap as far as your battery will allow you.
Mac Daddy now 0.18.
Oh, you've done it, Ruru. You've done it.
Please
You're
land.
now in the number 7 spot. And
Well
when you remove a Thomas, that actually puts you in 6th. 48.02 is now your top 3 time.
Mac Daddy
no
now
improvement.
0.18
Race
behind Bear in 5th.
Ah. No.
Next up, round 12 qualifying 3, with painful FPV on R1, Timitron on R3, Galandro on R6, Sexum on R8.
Okay, up now we have Painful FPV, second, Galandro and Timitron. You're going to fly from the race director spot. Okay. Give us a thumbs up when you're ready, pilots. Oh. Painful just coming back to the pilot seat. Timitron's ready. Oh, the shaka from Galandro. Just waiting on Painful, and that's a thumbs up. Let's do this.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Whole shot Galandro 2.5.
Painful is the top through the first section. He's looking quite fast, hoping to move up the leaderboard. Second, not far behind. Galandro, though, he's actually in second, coming through the triple gate straight. He'll come through the start-finish gate second. Second comes through with a 20.32. Oh, and Galandro takes another tumble. I've come to the this race event with a number of parts from Beeline products of Sandstorm frames. Galandro is probably going to about sell me out of them at this point if he keeps crashing like that. Timitron, the Tiny Trainer, putting in some good consistent laps, hovering around that 20 to 18 second mark. Second FPV coming through the top section of the track now, about to do the split S. Oh, and he kind of does a loop, goes back around through the start-finish gate. In fact, he went backwards through the start-finish gate and then spins into the net. He's being helped out by a Singaporean pilot. And he just happens to be in an awkward spot where he just keeps triggering laps on us. Timitron, though, pulls out his best laps of the day with an 18.16, bringing his overall 3-second time down to 55.18. Second appears to be done. Goggles are up. Galandro, he's given up. His goggles are up. It's lights out for him. It's Painful FPV and Timitron, our only two pilots in this race. Yes, Timitron's sitting right next to me in the race director spot. You are improving your time quite dramatically, actually. An 18.39, an 18.10, a 16.72 with the Tiny Trainer for an overall 3 consecutive laps of 53.20. Oh, and Painful FPV hits the deck and spins straight into the net in front of the pilot pits area. He's stuck there. Goggles are up. He's done. Timitron's our only pilot still in the air with the tiniest of Tiny Trainers, doing a few loop-de-loops in front of the race director HQ to really showboat being the lone survivor in this race. Okay, Timitron, bring her in.
Remaining.
Track is clear, pilots. Go collect what's left of your drones. Yeah, no, that was pretty hot.
Race over.
Yeah. Timitron likes what he sees with the Tiny Trainer, provided to him by Henry Corbell from CMRC. Perhaps we'll see a Tiny Trainer spec series in Australia sometime soon. Who knows? Yeah, we are on the hunt for a bit of a warehouse, kind of a venue like this almost. Maybe a bit more enclosed for winter. Yeah. Next up, we have Hot Glue, Huey FPV, Just in Time, and Tomahawk. Huey FPV's a... Yeah, you did. Yes, you did. Yeah, no, Timitron, you're sitting in 11th. So, well done to you, just behind second. Yeah, that's right. I know what I'm doing. Now, what's interesting with this one, Huey FPV, will you be able to make the line? As I walked past the pilot pits after my own race, Huey FPV is nose deep in his drone, soldering on a new ESC. Hopefully, he can make it in time. He's an important pilot for the the Australian Army Drone Racing Team, his rise and move through up the qualifying ladder really will determine if the Australian Army team can unseat the New Zealanders in the top place in the team scores.
Next up, round 12 qualifying 4, with Hot Glue on R1, Huey FPV on R3, Just in Time on R6, Tomahawk on R8.
Okay, I think we won't have a Huey for this one. He has a number of Army pilots over his shoulder, waiting to see if he can get in. I think it might be a stretch too far this round. He might be out. 3 pilots in this one. It's an all-RAF qualifying round. Thumbs up across the board from our pilots. I'm going to call it on Huey. Let's do this.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Whole shot Hot Glue 2.6.
Hot Glue now into the top section of the track. Tomahawk not far behind him. Just in Time also coming through the top section of the track. Hot Glue now about to make the turn into the triple straight gate. Followed by Tomahawk. Just in Time starting to lag behind in the pace. Hot Glue completes his first lap with a 20.63. He's sitting in 14th position overall on the leaderboard. Tomahawk sitting in 16th with Just in Time sitting in 18th overall. Both pilots are on their second lap now. Hot Glue coming through the triple gate straight for his second lap. That's a 19.27. Oh, Tomahawk hits the Air Force flag and takes a tumble. He's upside down trying to get back up. He's upright, he's in the air, he's back in this race. Hot Glue now coming around into the split S section, about to come through the triple straight gate in front of our crowd. This will be his third lap. That's a 19.71. He is currently half a second away over 3 laps from 13th position. Just in Time now coming through the triple gate straight, hits the first flag of the triple gates. He recovers. Tomahawk crashes out as well. Air Force providing me some nippy drinks. It's all happening. Hot Glue with his fastest lap. He's also lowered his best score over 3 consecutive laps with a 58.01 for 3. He takes a clip on the split S gate, coming through the triple gate straight now. Oh, and he hits the middle gate. Just in Time now, he's coming around for his 4th lap. That's a 22.28 for him. Tomahawk's back in the air. He's coming now through the triple straight gate. Hot Glue looks, goggles are up from Hot Glue. He's stuck under the obstacle for the military dog show.
60 seconds remaining.
Just in Time, his fastest lap of the tournament with a 21.21. All 3 pilots, their last lap that they have completed, have been their fastest of this tournament.
30 seconds remaining.
Just in Time with his fastest 3 consecutive laps, bringing in a 65.72 for him.
10 seconds remaining.
Tomahawk through the triple straight gate into the in-situ Pacific start-finish gate. That is his fastest, and that is his fastest overall. 3 consecutive laps with a 56.83. Well done to Tomahawk.
And land.
What an epic round that was. 3 pilots all getting a better time in than they had before. New records are being broken all over the place today. I didn't think there'd be much movement, but I'm being pleasantly corrected by the performance of these spectacular thumb stirrers.
Race over.
The Air Force are all cheering, high-fives all around.
Oh, Team Air Force, where's the sports guy chest bump? You know,
I wouldn't mind seeing a bit of a Top Gun high-five go on there.
I have that Top Gun theme sound effect somewhere in this computer. I should have had it ready to go. Hang on a sec. Gotta pull it out of the archives. It's been a long time since I've needed to play this. It's random music. No.
You're saying you came to an air
don't
show
have
and
it.
didn't have the Top Gun theme preloaded?
I don't think I think I have it. That was on another laptop.
Really not prepared.
Well, all the dust that gets in the thing, I got to replace it after this. I got to go shopping for a new laptop after how much dust it soaked in.
Okay, up now is qualifying race 5 of round 12. Princess SFPV, Iceberg, Bin Chicken, and 16.
Next up round 12 qualifying 5, with Princess FPV on R1, Iceberg on R3, Bin Chicken on R6, 16 on R8.
All right, got video for 16 on Channel 8. We've kept Iceberg on Channel 3, Bin Chicken on 6, and Princess on Channel 1. All looks pretty clear to me. Just waiting on the arena to be clear and 16 to take his seat, and we'll get this race underway. All right, all pilots are seated. Thumbs up when you consent to starting the race. I've got 4 thumbs. Here we go.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Whole shot Bin Chicken 3.13.
Oh no. Princess getting a little bit close to the netting, the tent roof. And Bin Chicken sort of rolling around in the dirt now. He's able to get back up, or at least face the right way up. 16 with a clearly bent prop in his lid there, in his view. That might be a bit hard to fly. I don't think he's going to try and rearm. We've got 1 lap down from Bin Chicken at 20.45, Iceberg with a 25.25, and Princess with a 27.64. These parts are sitting in 16th and 18th place respectively at the top. And Princess with now 2 laps down is sitting in the 21st spot. So Bin Chicken and Iceberg, they're on the bubble of making it through to the elimination rounds tomorrow. Princess needs to obviously put some time down and put that throttle stick forwards. Pedal to the metal, as you would say. Oh, the crunch, the sadness, the quad damage. That's all she wrote for Bin Chicken, I think. We've gone to static. Static is bad, not good, if you were wondering what that means to the pilots. We've just got Iceberg and Princess now still flying with 78 seconds remaining on the race clock. Each round is 3 minutes, but some of them can be over in 30 seconds under either optimal or worst circumstances.
Well, yeah, actually, that's something we'd have to look at in eliminations, is how many laps we're doing in heads-up racing.
60
Oh,
seconds
I haven't
remaining.
thought about that. I thought maybe 4 or 5.
I think that's fair, because, as you said, if someone like BMS Thomas was racing, it would be all over in 30 seconds.
I think it should be, well,
3 laps would be 30 seconds for Thomas.
look,
yeah.
these guys are, so let's say Iceberg, Princess on the bubble, right? They roughly are. Iceberg will actually make it in. He's the 16th pilot when you remove myself and Thomas. So he's clearly capable of doing 5 laps, so I think we should make it 5 laps.
30 seconds
I
remaining.
think so too. It makes
Yeah.
it a bit more of a challenge.
Thomas, do you think 5 laps is reasonable for the heads-up racing? Don't wince. 4. You'll be right. You get batteries for free, mate.
10 seconds remaining.
They can do 5 laps comfortably. That's the answer. Only 2 people in the country push their batteries that hard that they can't actually get the endurance out of
Finish
it.
your lap and then
And that's
land.
you and maybe Gabe.
Iceberg finished.
Everyone
3
else is getting.
laps
He's
in
got 8 laps.
64.59. Please land.
No.
Princess FPV
You're crazy,
finished
Thomas.
3
They're
laps
not
in
crazy.
90.0.
These are human. You
Please
are
land.
superhuman.
Race over.
Oh. No, he's moved up, hasn't he? So we had.
Yeah,
We might just do a replay
I
for
think
that
we
one.
should.
Let me just find it.
Delegator here over my shoulder.
Yeah, it's an
The
improvement
Air
of his
Force,
time.
yeah, the Air Force.
65-65 versus 64-59. We've just got a contest there for Iceberg. We have to go replay your fastest lap. Someone has claimed that you missed a gate. So the Air Force team behind me, the Australian Air Force team, is what reported the error.
Sorry, can I just confirm that was the Air Force team?
Yeah,
that made that call?
they've
Yeah.
got pitchforks in their trailer.
Yeah,
they're going to
okay.
get out.
This-
If they're correct, otherwise we'll add 1 second to Delo's time for a false report.
Actually, I wouldn't mind that because then I'll jump up.
Let's take a look. We're looking at the green lap from Iceberg. Well, let's go find it through the clicky clicky McClicky mousey clicky. There it is.
Here we go. So.
Well,
one,
that's
two,
the lap.
three.
That is the lap there, though. So let's go back to lap number 4. So it's just started now. Correct. Goes around. This is the lap in question that the Air Force team, just want to make that clear, has reported has been done. They're not saying he's a cheater or anything, but maybe in the height of confusion, he's maybe missed a gate.
No, that seems good. I think it's the next one.
All right. Well,
I want to watch the next
We'll
three.
give you the benefit of the doubt. So his fastest lap is legit of a 20.92.
I think he improves on that though.
Oh, because that becomes the green lap next.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that was his first improvement.
We're looking for a miss gate, right? Not a flag
That's
miss.
good. Okay, that's his.
That was legit.
This.
See, it was a 64 something though, so now it's probably it still could be this lap because each lap has been faster before. Still watching.
Right, just a second.
Oh, Delo's looking at empty pockets here. I don't mean to say you're full of it, but you're full of it.
Right,
So
I think,
Delo's time
wow.
of 42 goes to now 43 seconds.
Yeah.
Nah, Iceberg was legit. Delo owes you a beer for
I think we should apologise to Iceberg,
trying.
in fact,
We should get a formal apology on the track cam.
that could cause an international incident.
I love the drama.
Australian
I love the
soldier
drama.
accusing a New Zealander of cheating.
Ugh.
Like, he didn't bowl underarm.
This isn't cricket.
No, he didn't bowl underarm at him. He just.
Up now.
Okay, so
good
up now,
question.
sorry.
It'll be Lawnmower, Louis, Phasmataz, and FPV Mark.
Next up, round 12, qualifying 6.
Ooh, I get a
with
good whiff of
Lawnmower
the
on R1,
sewage.
Louis on
Yeah,
R3,
It's not your
Phasmataz on
perfume.
R6,
well.
FPV Mark on R8.
I think the Portaloo guy may be plumbing.
Old Kenny.
Old Kenny. Kenny's back to do work on his splashdown toilets. All right, we've got Group F right now. Lawnmower, Louis, Phasmataz, and FPV Mark.
Yeah, we got
One
video
RAF
for
pilot.
3, waiting on Lawnmower.
2 British military drone racing pilots in this one, and 1 lonely Singaporean who's doing his best. Surrounded by the white man.
Up next, we will have Hutto, Top Knot, Jackal, and Qubit. You guys are up after this.
We'll say you're on standby or on the deck. Is that the F-35? Is that the F-35?
It was loud, is what I can
I'm
tell
sensing
you.
a level of discomfort that equates to that particular jet. I got a hat from I went into hang on. I went into one of the stalls over there. I was walking with Top Dot and Huey to get a burger. The burger we ate yesterday. And they were just trying to say, oh, come in here, Timmy. Come look at the F-35 thing. And you go in and it feels super corporate and super not for me. But I got a hat. So I was happy about that. Lawnmower.
Pilots.
I can see your face. You're sick of waiting. So am I.
We'll call it. No lawnmower on this one.
You had your chance, mate. Boo, lawnmower.
3 pilots already.
We're starting the race. Always an Air Force pilot. Always.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Whole shot Posmitas 3.82.
Oh, the wife's still on the live stream. Drama, she says, with 2 exclamation marks. It definitely was. I love that stuff. I don't like too much of it. I like it when it's not directed at me.
Yeah. Oh, Fasmataz takes a tumble after going to the top section of the track. He's upright. He's going to get back. He's back up. FPV Mark coming through the triple gate straight into the In-Situ Pacific start-finish gate. Oh, we've missed his time.
So with that timing adjustment, Dello now moves into the 5th spot, Bear, and you trump him with that false report. That's going to cost him dearly. To be fair, he's like got 4 seconds on you.
Yeah.
All right, Louis doing well in this round here. He's about to clock lap number 2. Looks like his laps aren't triggering. That's okay. I'll just make sure I grab the next one if it does trigger, and I will split it for him.
Yeah, he's done like 2, at least 2.
He's done 2. Well, it'll be... He's working with a 74, so normally he's doing about 25. So this is a 50. I'd say that's 3.
Yep, that makes sense.
At least he got that lap. I might go and add a bit of error margin for him as well and just say, let's just give him 10%. Sorry for the disruption to your broadcast. Oh, and Lawnmower's back. That was not meant to happen, but that happens as a result of editing a pilot, and I've got the garbage down there. Let's move that back. I won't turn those on.
Now coming through for his 4th lap. That's a 23.74 from him. Louis on his 4th lap. He's sitting 24th overall. I got a feeling our Singaporean pilots have sorted out their technical issues they've been having. And are looking to get back into qualifying.
Yeah, Louis is definitely doing well now. He hasn't been his best yet, but he's getting certainly close to that time there.
Only a matter of time now that they've got those kinks sorted out.
He needs like a triplet of 25s. And there's a 24 there. That's exactly the sort of stuff we need to see.
Oh, no, he's stuck in the net now.
He's now in the net.
Remaining.
Yeah, goggles are up for Louis. Not sure where on the track he's stuck, but he's not getting out of that easily. Oh, Mark takes a clip. He's upside down in the grass. Fasmataz has pulled out
10 seconds remaining.
Consistent laps here to lower his overall 3 consecutive lap time to a 73.12. He takes a bit of a tumble off a gate coming into the high section of the track.
Finish your lap and then land. Posmitas finished 3 laps in 81.45. Please land.
Rightio, FPV Mark has caught it. He's down. Louis stuck in the net. Fasmataz now coming around to finish this lap. Oh, his last lap didn't trigger either. Something we'll keep an eye on. Well done, Fasmataz. You've lowered your overall time. A 73.12. 73. Yep. Correction. Yep. Track is clear. Pilots go collect your drones.
Race over.
All right. Good job for Fasmataz in the number 22nd spot right now. Has he moved up? Yeah, he's moved up 1 position from 23 to 22 with that last run. Yeah, he did. He did. Sorry, Mark. You're now 1 spot lower. All right, up now, Group 7, Hutto, Huey, Jackal, and
Next
Cubit.
up, round 12 qualifying 7, with Hutto on R1, Huey FPV on R3, Jackal on R6.
On the
Cubit
pit cam
R8.
now, you can see the lovely Air Force pilot Dello just sitting there on his phone, doing great crowd engagement, supporting STEM activities. Oh, he just realised we're talking about him. Oh,
I think he's reviewing the stream to confirm that he was correct.
He's doing a Ben Mortensen.
Oh.
Oh, nothing.
Princess, not
That's
another second we'll add.
now.
We're going to add another second to you now for that double error. Yeah. He realised that his error was actually Princess FPV, not Iceberg.
In watching the stream to see where he went wrong.
The Air Force annoying not just the New Zealanders, but also the Brits now with their accusations. After this race, we will have Paints 06, Manic Tardis, and Blackbird. Our final race for qualifying round 12.
What round did we start on? We started on round 10 this morning, didn't we?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, we finished up to 9 yesterday, so we've done 9, 10, 11, 12. This is our 4th round. I think we'll be in better stride. I think we'll get to round 14 by the time the day's over.
Yeah, it should be good.
Maybe even qualifying round 15.
Oh, not Blackbird, not now. You're after this.
You're next. Don't go anywhere.
But thank you for being ready.
Huey. Or Top Knot or Huey, really.
I think...
Nah.
Yeah,
All
I
right,
think Huey is
thumbs up.
still working on that drone.
Okay, now that you can hear me again, are you ready? Yeah, they're ready. Starting the race.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Whole shot Hutto 3.88.
Hutto into the ground. Cubit now coming through the top section of the track. So's Jackal. They're almost neck and neck. Cubit makes it first. He comes through that split S section into the triple gate straight. All pilots now onto their second lap. Hutto takes another tumble. Oh, Cubit keeping it consistent with 30-second laps, hovering around that 30-second mark for his second. Jackal now onto his third lap. Hutto is back up, but I'm going to say, actually, having seen this before, that is actually dust all over his camera lens from having been in the dirt so much. That's why his vision's slightly blurred and a bit difficult to see, but he's fighting through it. Oh, and he hits a gate. More dust collecting onto that camera lens, but he's going to fight through. He's going to push and continue to get 3 laps down.
Go for a wander and get something this time? Sure. Chicken burgers are good. So if you go to maybe to get Valley, yeah.
60 seconds remaining.
Whereabouts are they? So it's not the first one.
I don't know, I'll get you. You got it, I think you got it yesterday, didn't you? Yeah.
30 seconds remaining.
Oh, Jackal again putting in his fastest lap of the day on lap 5 at 24.79.
And Cubitt's done really well as well. He shaved 10 seconds off his total race time in this race here. He was sitting on an 89.06 before, and now he's got a nice 79.5. Jackal's done a pretty good improvement as well.
Into the grandstand almost.
Oh,
Hitting
no.
the railing and the netting.
I'd give it up at that point. I don't think it's... The timer's about to go. Jackal now
Finish your
moving into
lap
the number
and then
24
land.
spot, previously sitting in the 26th spot. So moving up 2 positions there and taking his time from 83 seconds down to 71.81. So 76.81. I'm
Finished
I was
3
going to
laps
say
in
76 because
76.2.
oh,
Please
Cubit! Out of nowhere!
24.19.
76.20 to pip Jackal.
Please land.
Oh, yes, he did. Just by 1 spot.
Yep. Cubit
You
on his
two are
last lap pulls at
0.6 seconds apart.
24.19 and he's just overtaken you.
Yeah, yeah. He got you on that last lap by 0.6 of a second. Well, cop that, gentlemen. No, you both moved up. Yeah, but you're overtaken again immediately after. Yeah, you stay on that channel. It's just easiest.
Race over.
Another what? Another dispute against...
Another dispute from the Air Force
Who?
on Jackal.
All right, Bin Chicken, who are you saying did it wrong? Jackal. All right, Jackal, you're being contested. Let's replay. Yeah. All right. So what we're looking for is the Jackal run, where he missed the gate in the middle. Now, it's not the first 2 laps. What? I don't know. I got Jackal behind me and the complainant, Bin Chicken. Let's speed it up a bit. The next lap.
The next one.
The next lap, you say? All right, gate. Flaggy.
So that's his 78.87.
Back down to normal speed. This is where he starts picking up the pace now.
Goes through that fine.
He says it was the gate in the middle, and we're already past that point, so let's
Yeah.
speed it up. That's what you're going to... Of course you're going to say next lap.
So that's fine. That's his 76.81. I don't think it's going to have any impact on his time.
That was all right. Oh!
That's fine. Just see if it actually makes a difference, though. I don't think it changes his time.
Well, you still got the 76.81 there. That was legit before it was. What I got to remove is the next lap.
We'll see. Makes no difference. Makes no difference.
Oh, lucky. So just for formalities, I will remove that 26.88. But still...
Guys, can we please keep the British guys and the Air Force separated? I don't want any blows to come to fruition here in the
No, we can...
the pilot pits.
Right before the finals, we can do Fight Club in the dust.
Oh God.
Or Thunderdome.
I swear, if another rappy comes to me with, he technically missed this gate.
Technically, shut up.
Yeah. Easier, technically.
Next
Rightio,
up, round
pilots, we've
12
got 4
qualifying
video
eight,
feeds on
with
our
paints on
screens.
R1, 06
Goggles
on
down,
R3,
give us a thumbs up when you're ready.
Manic TARDIS on R6, Blackbird
Loving the
on
drama.
R8.
They're ready. Hitting start.
Thank you.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Pole shot Blackbird 4.97.
Need to what? Oh, I don't want that there. I might just stop turning that on now. Oh, it's goggles up from 0-6. He got through the hole.
Manic TARDIS has
Shot.
hit a gate upside down. All pilots still on their first lap. Oh, Paint's getting close to the grandstand. Blackbird, though, coming around to finish their first lap. An RC smoothing error flashing in their OSD.
RC smoothing. Was it telling you, trying to say you're going too smooth or not
No,
smooth
I
enough?
believe it's actually got to do with the way that the drone receives the
The signal from the radio.
signal from the radio, and then the filters that it applies to sort of smooth that out and make it feel more responsive.
Well, it looks like Blackbird don't care. She's going to keep pushing through.
Not troubling her at all.
If it's still flying, it's still flying. Oh, they went away for a second. Now it's back. I wouldn't know what to do with most of the areas that would flash up in my OSD there.
Paints, hits the ground, hits the roof, recovers though.
Oh,
dear.
rolling through in the net.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's right in front of the pilot pits here. Just be careful, Paints. Bin Chicken there giving you a
Just
drone a
kicking
bit
you
of a
away.
kick.
Is that a friendly thing to do, or is that an act of war?
Past behaviour indicates that was not a friendly kick from Bin Chicken.
Yeah.
Okay, I think you're gonna have to call it. Call it, Paints. Yeah, you're tangled up and stuff. That could be you done for this one. Blackbird
60
there, taking
seconds
it nice
remaining.
and smooth, coming into the start-finish gate. That's a pair of 40s for her, and a 37.93. Consistent flying from Blackbird. Oh, Manic TARDIS is in the net. You're sideways. Are you outside the net?
No, just the camera's sticking out. So
Oh, God, it looks almost
it's a
that way.
partial breach. Partial breach.
Partial breach. Okay, well, Blackbird now solo. Our lone pilot. Oh,
And only female competitor as well in this tournament.
but
30
just hit a
seconds
guide
remaining.
right. Batteries unplugged, and that's all she wrote for that race.
Race over.
I think we will have one extra female joining us tomorrow from the Melbourne Multi-Rotor Racing Club. Am I hearing fire?
Yeah, we have a battery fire in the pilot pits.
Oh, look at that smoke. That's sick. No, you can't really see it 'cause it's already all over.
Oh, my goodness.
I don't know. I'd like to hear the story about that one a little bit later. That's the end of the round.
Yeah, that's the end of the round. We're back up to our top group.
We have no Thomas, though. He's out getting fangirled. We're going to have Delegator Mission Quato.
But we are obviously dealing with a
Oh, they're still
burning
smoking.
battery, so...
Oh, it's in the sand bucket. Don't get downwind of that. It's pretty... Well, according to batteries, it's toxic fumes. So you don't want to be inhaling that if you can avoid it. All right, let's get the next round generated. And again, Mish, Quato, and Delegator, who is now moved down a notch from false report.
Next up, round 13 qualifying 1. With
Tell you what,
Delegator
they
on
go
R1,
off
The
those
time I get
Mish
knocked
on
over.
R3,
No.
Quato on R6, BMS Thomas on R8.
Well, Manic TARDIS has had to pull out the ladder to recover his drone. So we've had a fire this morning from an ESC. Battery go off. What else do you reckon could go up in flames? Other than the Air Force's hopes.
A pair of goggles. A pair of goggles on someone's head could go off in
I actually
flames.
think the next thing to go up in flames is the hopes of the Royal Australian Air Force to win the Military International Drone Racing Tournament.
You know what? We haven't looked at the scores in a little
Yeah,
while.
that's right. Let's
One
do
second.
it.
Let me just drag and drop this in. I need to put Top Knot back in case he decides to rock up.
Sure thing.
Let's go look at the individual results
Individual qualifying.
first. So I've got myself into the 11th spot. I've got 2 more points on you now, and so I'm closing the gap. I can say with the veteran team.
Yeah, you're still probably a long way away.
Top 7 hasn't really changed too much. And obviously it gets very stacked between Ruru and Buff there, who are only less than a second apart, as well as Painful, who's only like 0.3 off Buff. So
In fact, yeah, those 2 British pilots have a real chance to overtake Ruru, although our New Zealand pilot...
I have to do a
He'll do his
fair bit of
best.
work to knock down second, though. I don't know if I'm going to be able to pull more than 2 seconds out of my time with that tiny trainer. Yeah, 3 stealth. It's only,
Yeah,
it's
there's
only
always
got
a
so much
chance that
faults.
Seckham's going to improve his score overall as well.
I think he'll do it.
Yeah, I think so too.
So let's talk about the Bubble Boys. That'll be Iceberg and Just in Time, because we're going to take out myself and BMS Thomas. So Iceberg will be sitting in the number 16 spot and Justin in 15th.
I wouldn't discount Lawnmower though. He
3
has seen some
seconds.
improvement today, and there's every chance that he will perhaps be able to overtake Iceberg.
Yeah.
I'm not going to discount him.
And the top Singapore pilot, 16, sitting in the number 20 spot there. He's going to need to shave off 6 seconds, which is about 2 seconds per lap to find his way into that top 16
Yeah, that
finals.
will be tough.
It will be tough with the number of rounds left to go. And obviously the results of the teams, this is probably a bit more exciting because this is what it all comes down to. No change there. The New Zealand team still in first with 79 points. And with the current way the qualifying rankings are separated, there's a 6-point lead there on the Australian Army team.
Yeah, the Australian Army team is really relying on Huey FPV. He's had some quad trouble, and if he can continue to move up the leaderboard, they are a chance.
Well, at this rate, he's not even rocking up for his turn, so I don't
No,
see how...
that's due to his quad trouble. So, yeah, so if he was
Ah.
able to get some consistent laps down, I actually do think the Australian Army team could challenge the New Zealanders for first place.
Well, it's going to come down to the eliminations anyway. It doesn't matter how these numbers sit for qualifying, because I've seen people who seed way higher just completely crash out. Yeah, as long as you have no props. Yeah, it's props off. You can plug in their pits as long as there's no props on.
Yeah.
I don't know who they are. I'm...
Yeah, props off, subtle. Yeah.
Who are they? The event organisers.
Yes.
Well, welcome to the show. I am Timmy Tron, and my co-colleague, co-commentator here is Bear FBV, more affectionately known as William McCann sometimes. Affectionately. What does your wife call you?
Just Will.
And what does she call you when you're in trouble?
There.
William! I get called my full name by my wife when she's yelling at me.
Yeah, you know you're in trouble.
Timothy Crofts. As she will probably now comment and say yes. Where is it? Not there. She was the last message with the drama.
The last comment about drama was...
We've had our fair shares of that.
So yeah, a bit of a delay here from now, a bit of a fire incident.
Yeah. Maybe we'll give the quick video advertisement a spin.
Yeah, and we'll wait for our pilots to sort of collect themselves and get back out.
resume the music. Oh, those lights are creating some flicker. I think there's a setting in here about like the hertz of the camera. Anti-flicker, 60 hertz. Is that any better? No. Arguably, that's worse.
Okay, our pilots are making their way to the pilot flying area. They're lean, they're mean, they're keen. They're ready to race.
We have no BMS Thomas. It would appear he has maybe gone home for the day.
Yeah, well, you know, you put in a 32.8. That's probably all you need to do, really.
It's bedtime to rest for tomorrow. All right, thumbs up, pilots, if you're ready. Away we go.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Whole shot delegator 2.33.
These are our fastest pilots here at the Military International Drone Racing Tournament. Kawato currently ranked second behind BMS Thomas, but if we were to discount him, he's currently sitting in first. Mish is the first to finish a lap with a 14.49 for him. Delegator takes a bit of a hit, hitting a guide rope. Kawato with a 18.03 for his first lap, making his way, navigating through that high section of the track. Mish completes his second lap with a 13.69. This is a fast run by him. Kawato, though, with a 13.45 on his second lap. Delegator now still on his second lap, making his way through the top section of the track, past the KJR corner.
Oh, Mish getting, what a speedy recovery from Mish. Hit a gate, was just thrown away, bounced off, but then immediately got back on the horse and kept going like it didn't even crash.
Did not worry him at all.
Only cost
Kawato
him
coming
a
through the
second.
Triple Gate straight. Oh, Kawato takes a tumble. That's lights out. Goggles are up. Not sure what he hit. Only two pilots up now. Mish representing the Australian Army Drone Racing Team. Delegator representing the Royal Australian Air Force Drone Racing Team. Mish pulling in his fastest laps of the day with a 13.28 on his sixth lap. Oh, no. Mish takes a tumble coming through the split S section of the track. Makes his way through the Triple Gate straight. And coming through with a 17.9. That could have made a difference in his overall time. A 13.42 for lap 5. A 13.28 for lap 6. And a slight
60
error.
seconds
He needed
remaining.
one more 13 in there.
Yeah, I think he was on pace for it too. That
Race
little
over.
clip, that cost him dearly.
All right, we need the next group up now. Ruru, MacDaddy, Boof, and Bear.
Next up, round 13 qualifying 2, with Ruru on R1, MacDaddy on R3, Book on R6.
Some quad retrievals in
Bear
there.
on R8.
The next group's gearing up and getting ready. I'm certainly ready for my next run in the next race. Go me. We're up to round 13 of qualifying. think we can go as many as 20. But this is our third day of this stuff. Lots of drone racing in there. And we've had our first battery fire. In fact, we had 2 battery fires today. So the carnage levels are also on the rise. I'll need to find out what happened with that one over there. I'm sure there's an interesting story behind it. If you just join us, come sit down. Come watch a drone race. These kids are fast. Oh, so he's getting ready to fly. Who was it? Oh, who had the battery fire? Mark. So tighten the battery strap and then created a short that then created the battery to smoke up. You wouldn't expect that to happen. That's definitely unusual. Unlucky too. Okay, we've got video for 4. Yeah, it looks good to me. RF Explorer says good. Just give me a thumbs up when you're ready to go. Let's go.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Whole shot book 2.94.
Oh, is that Bear? Yeah, it was Bear clipping that Air Force flag. That's got me at least once as well. It's a tricky one if you're trying to take a sharp turn. You've got to make sure you go a bit wide and have a nice hook to it. First pilot to get 2 laps in this race here is Boof. He's now working on lap number 3. Going around, just gone around the KJR, hairpin turn. Now he's circling up the top. He's got the white LEDs if you want to spot him on the crack. Now hooking through the final 3 gates before the final turn. And bam, 3 laps in. He's now only 0.4 seconds behind the place above. Smashes into the pylon. Gets a false lap. That would have bumped him up, but 6 seconds is unrealistic. I'm going to have to disqualify that one. You may have busted a prop. No, he's back up. Bear's now working on lap number 3. Ruhr on lap number 4. Mac Daddy now on lap number 5. About to take the KJR hairpin turn. Making his way towards the Army gate. Up on the roof circle. Diving down for the far gate. He's about to come past the grandstand now. And a nice sweeping turn through the start-finish gate. Mac Daddy is now 0.18 seconds behind 5th place there. Bear, you have got some contests. You've got 4 seconds to get to Delo's spot, but Mac Daddy's only 0.18 behind you. It won't take much to get you, but it will take a smooth run, no errors, and about a triplet of 15s. Don't know if Mac Daddy will be able to pull that off in this particular pack.
60 seconds remaining.
No, and certainly not with that sort of spin out. It's going all over the shop. Buff is down. Let's remove the video. Ruhr is still hooking in. He's still sitting in the number 7 spot. He is 0.95 seconds from Mac Daddy. So these 3 pilots are only 1 second apart from each other across 3 laps. So when you think about the 1 lap time, that's insignificant. But they've got to... Oh, there we go. That was some sick overtake footage there. Right in the eyes of Ruhr. You can see Mac Daddy or Bear. I'm not sure which one it was. It happened so fast. Almost mid-air. Just managed to avoid. Oh, Bear's having a bit of a tumble, rolling around the grass. He may be in the... No, he's not quite in the net.
10 seconds remaining.
But this round's about to be over. Wait for the horn. And let's get the next group up now. Painful. Galandro, second.
And land.
And yours truly, the commentator.
Ruhr finished
multitasker extraordinaire.
54.51.
Except
Please
when
land.
the wife is asking me to do multiple things, I crumble and completely forget. Somehow I can multitask outside of the home environment. Don't ask me how I or how. I don't know.
Race over.
Putting those results in, that's no personal best improvement, but it was a very quality lineup there. So Ruru did 3 laps in 49.74. Mac Daddy did 3 laps in 49.31. Boof did it in 49.46 and Bear did it in 51.5. That is the group that I think has the closest amount of times between each other. Incredibly competitive, incredibly close. You can guarantee every race between them will be a very hard one to wager on.
FPV on R1, Timitron on
Now
R3,
I'm going to get out there with the
Galandro
rest of them.
on R6, Sexum on R8.
All right, I'm ready to fly from the race director chair. Like I said, multitasking. Everyone else has got good video. I'm going to put on a song, if you don't mind. Are you all ready? Here we go.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
Whack it, that middle one.
Whole shot painful FPV 2.39.
Oh, painful FPV taking a tumble. Second now coming through into the KJR corner. Timitron making his way up through the top section of the track. Galandro is out in front. He's coming through the triple gate straight in front of our crowd now. That's going to be his first lap, but he hits the top of the start-finish gate. Oh, can he recover? Second now coming through the top section of the track. Timitron making his way, about to come through the triple gate straight in front of our crowd. That's his second lap with a 17.63. Galandro, he's coming through the start-finish gate now. All pilots now on their third lap with the exception of painful FPV. He crashed out just before the start-finish gate. Second with his third lap, that's an 18.8. He's sitting in 10th place overall in qualifying. Timitron with the 17.50 for his third lap. Galandro with a 24.69. Timitron makes an error into the triple gate straight. Coming through for his fourth lap with a 22.74. Second on his fifth lap now, a 19.19 was his last. He's coming through KJR corner into the top section of the track now. Timitron making his way just ahead of second. Timitron makes the pass through second prior to the triple gate straight. Timitron now coming up into the top section of the track. Second now coming through the top section of the track. Might be hard to see Timitron in Sekim's vision as he's flying a 3-inch tiny trainer, a much smaller drone.
60 seconds
much more
remaining.
nimble in these tight tracks. Oh, and Sekim takes a tumble into the In-Situ Pacific start-finish gate. Can he recover? Timmy trying to take it easy. He's going to land. That's all he needs to do. Landro's still in the air. He's on lap 7. Seckham's able to recover his drone in an upright position. He's attempting to take off, but something's stopping him. He's getting a runaway, a warning on his OSD, meaning probably one of his motors is stuck, probably caught up in some grass. At worst, he might have blown a motor.
30 seconds.
All pilots
remaining.
are down. Track is clear. Pilots, please recover your drones.
Race over. Next up, round 13 qualifying 4, with Hot Glue on R1, Huey FPV on R3, Just in Time on R6, Tomahawk on R8.
Okay, Huey FPV, you are up. He's been working hard on his drones. He is a key member of the Australian Army drone racing team. Their captain, in fact. However, what's more important is his skill level is far greater than what his position on the qualifying board would indicate. It's expected that Huey FPV will be able to move up the qualification board, which will help give points to the Australian Army team and may see them overtake our first place team, the New Zealand Defence Force. Joining Huey FPV in this race are 3 members of the Royal Australian Air Force drone racing team, Tomahawk, Hot Glue, and Just in Time. Second PV coming past the race headquarters with a cheeky grin on his face. What's the damage on that one? It's all good. Yeah, he is. So it looks like a bit of grass caught in the motors. Oh. Huey FPV is going to pull out of this one. It'll be an all Air Force race. Okay, Just in Time, just doing his final preparations for the race.
Because you can comfortably take tight corners of that tiny trainer. I certainly would I'd have a higher risk appetite than I would with a 5-inch drone.
Yeah, that's what really got him. I think it was those tighter corners shaved off a lot of time for you and allowed you to pass him quicker.
Your mission, Bear, should you choose to accept it, is to go get us lunch. And let me solo this arena
I'll be back
for about 20 minutes or so. And be back before your next race because you need to get 4th in Pip Dello. That would give me great satisfaction. Especially after the false reports he gave us about someone cheating on the track. False, did not happen. But we've got these sort of dramas playing out today. So it's a very exciting day at the Military International Drone Tournament. No Huey, so it's just Team RAF. Brothers in arms. If you could all link your elbows together and fly like that, yeah, thank you. Let's go, I've hit start.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
Yeah, I think it's only fair to say that we should watch these 3 pilots very closely to make sure they don't miss any gates or flags, because that would be appropriate karma. So far, all reports of someone not doing the track properly have come from a RAF team member. So they take their race very seriously. Oh, Tomahawk.
My eyes, the goggles do nothing.
He's out with battery disconnected. Goes to static, goes to black. Good night, sweet prince. Let's just now watch the Hot Glue and Just in Time show. 2 pilots remain, both from the Royal Australian Air Force drone racing team. Hot Glue now putting down his fastest lap yet of an 18:45. If he can put 2 more of those after it, He may just pip someone. Ooh. Justin gets knocked down, but he's back up now, working his way on lap number 3. Hockler with an 18.98, so that's still a fast lap for him. One more of those, maybe an improvement on the 58 seconds that he's currently working with for 3 laps. What we're looking for here for qualifying is 3 consecutive laps. It plays a different strategy here. It's not about how you finish. It's about doing 3 laps back-to-back cleanly and consecutively. And we take those times and we'll rank all the pilots from fastest to slowest. When we get down to beyond the qualifying point, we move into finals, and that's about finishing. We're going to fix it at, say, 5 laps. Yeah, it's going to be 5 laps, and the first to finish 5 laps will be the winner, and it's a double elimination format, so only first and second will continue through. Third and fourth will get eliminated until we find the final remaining. 4. $50 seconds remaining on this round. Hockler has improved his time slightly. He's now got a 56.43, a 55.44 now with that last 18-second flat lap. So he's in his best form now, but he may evolve to his final form tomorrow during the elimination rounds because he's going to be in your top 16 for sure.
30 seconds remaining.
He's currently sitting in the number 13 spot overall. And Justin Time is sitting in the number 15 spot, and Tomahawk sitting in the number 11 spot. So all 3 of these pilots are going to be pretty comfortably making the elimination rounds tomorrow. We'll be doing that around lunchtime. We've got a huge wild card tomorrow morning when the AU cadet team rock up. And I'm told they're fast kids. So people who may be comfortably thinking they're going to make the top 16 may be
finish your lap and then land.
Surprisingly disappointed when they get bumped out. And I'm gonna feed off their tears. And there may be lots of salt,
Race
so
over.
if you want to come check it out in the grandstand, go over to one of the food stalls and bring a large popcorn. And we'll salt it up with the tears of the Air Force and Army pilots that will get bumped out by the young team, the AU cadets. I'm told it's an Australian Army cadets team. I'm told there are plans to have an Air Force cadet team in the future, but they've got to, build some drones and get some practice in there. So these results are official and formal. There were no one cried out cheater. So I'm going to say they're official, and we'll move on to the next round. Qualifying round 13, Group 5 or Group E, if you like the alphabet more. Princess FPV, Iceberg, Bin Chicken, and 16. This team is made up from one British military drone racing team member, one Singapore Army drone racing team member, one RAFI, and one New Zealand Defence Force member.
16 on
so
R8.
It's a good spread across 2 different. It's 4 different countries represented in this one. There, this is the true international heat. On the live stream, Shufty. He puts a very eloquent message out to, obviously, me. Timmer, as I think how you'd pronounce that. Nice to see you tuning in. Nice to see Perth waking up and getting amongst the working world. What time is it there? 11:20. All right, so getting towards your lunchtime. Hope to see you make a return to drone racing at some point, Shufty. We've missed your beard. Just waiting on 16 to get his drone powered on. Looks like it's on channel 3. We've got some interference on channel 3. Your drone's on channel 3. 8, you're meant to be on 8. You're not on 8, you're on 3. They're on the same channel as you, Iceberg. They're not meant to be, but they are. Just waiting on a little lump to etherealize in this orange little box here. And then corresponding video that we want to see in this bottom left-hand box over there. It's all about science. These drones are all outputting an analog video frequency around 5.8 gigahertz or like 5.6 to 5.8-ish, 9-ish. No good. It's stuck on 3. Iceberg, do you want to accommodate and move to 8? Because it might be a little bit easier. Thank you for being a team player. And I'm just going to quickly change the channel to 3. Find the berg of ice. Move it to 8. Add him back in. We're very accommodating here. To a degree. To a degree. I would expect the top 16 to not have to do this. That's when I say no more. So we have 16 on channel 3. That's all right. We just need Iceberg to accommodate and move over to channel 8, and then we'll be able to get this race underway. Bear with. What's it look like on the track? That. Quick look at the pilot pits. A hive of activity of backpacks and drones spread around everywhere. I might move that camera and point to the 4 pilots sitting in the seats so you can look at the faces of desperation. Look at that camera. Oh, no, it's out. Are you back on 3 there? Oh, you're on 3. All right. Iceberg has withdrawn. No, sorry. 16 has withdrawn. Iceberg's in, but back on channel 3. On channel 8, if you can go, you got 10 seconds, mate. Here comes a new challenger, Huey FPV, who's R8, who's been absent for like, I don't know, 5 rounds today. Decides to fill the void. He's going to be quick about it. You better be quick about it. Still love my setup polished. Thanks, Shafty. After 5 years now, you bloody well hope it would be, right? I still like to think that as a one-man show as well. Yeah, it's pretty good. Poor man's broadcasting setup. I want to see if I can get my, yeah, not today. Broken drones and video issues. Something's never changed. To be fair, most of it's been pretty good. There's just a couple of struggles. Far less than usual, though. And thumbs up from Huey. We're good to go. I've hit start. No more bets.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Whole shot Iceberg 3.32.
All right, joined in the commentator box by Ruru, New Zealand team member. What position are you in?
Currently sitting in 7th position.
Oh, comfortable. I don't think you'll get bumped out by the cadets tomorrow, so you don't need to panic.
Today's all about taking it easy, locking in those lines, and just making sure that rather than doing the track quickly, you're doing it flawlessly. So no more mistakes, because when it comes race time, that's it. A single mistake is going to put you half a second behind, and that's it. Someone else will take
no unnecessary damage, really.
That's right. So looking at Huey FPV, he's coming through the hallway now, banking into that corner. He's got a nice solid time of 21.19. Nice and easy and flowing through the lines. So
we've lost Bin Chicken. The goggles are up, and the goggles are up for Iceberg. Looks like he's stuck in the net, so yeah, that's you almost never come out of that undamaged.
That's right. So we currently got 2 pilots up, representation from the Australian Army drone racing team and from the British drone racing team as well.
Oh, Princess did a bit of a spin around and he was sort of going backwards away from the gate.
Now, when these drones take a hit, they're actually quite solid. Sometimes they can pick themselves back up and fly off again. It just depends on what sort of crash the pilot experiences and what sort of angle the quad is sitting at as well. The quads do have a mode called Turtle. So one thing I've got to keep in mind about that, is that the F-35? Is that the stealth aircraft?
They are offensively loud craft. So I'm glad to see that the audience is still captive here. Last time that happened to me, the F-35s took off and the entire grandstand evacuated like someone had started a fire in there.
It definitely commands some presence. But commanding some presence is still Huey FPV with nice solid lines flowing through the track. Princess FPV has recovered himself as well and is now flowing through the track without too many issues as well, now coming into the split S as he comes around for his next lap. Oh, unfortunately, he takes a bit of a hit. Lands right in front of the grandstand. Can he get back up? And he's into it. Now, generally, if a pilot goes down during a race and misses a gate, they have to turn around and go through them. Otherwise, it does disqualify that whole lap if they miss parts of the track.
Yeah, you've got to take the track completely perfectly. No miss gates or flags. Otherwise, we disqualify that lap, and it could ruin your whole run if it was like your middle lap between your perfect other two. After this, we're going to have the military working dog show. So if you'd like to take a seat in the grandstand, the one with more people is where the view is better. But if you don't like sitting next to others, then feel free to be the leopard down in the other grandstand further down there. But we do recommend the closer grandstand to the speakers and the TVs.
Finish your lap and then land.
All right, Huey doing a good job there, but no improvement on his lap time. He's working with a pair of 21s and a 19 would be his best run here, but he's got a triplet of 18s and 17s for his best run.
3 laps in 77.99.
An ending of the fine finish there.
Please land.
Bit of dust on the lens. Probably a bent propeller. And Princess finishing upside down in the dirt. This round is over.
Race over.
That looks okay to me. But get on out, Mark. You're not flying now. We've got the military dogs now. Evacuate the premises unless you like having your face chewed. All right, I'll just take a 20-minute break or so. We'll let the military working dog display occur. I'll gracefully fade out the music. And we will, rather than go to an ad break, we will broadcast the military dog display because I can.
I can't work it out without a culprit, really. Like, right now, I've just got lines in the video. He's out there again. He's not meant to be in that heat either. Well, having the power on now without anyone else. Just about to. Without props.
Yeah. We trained him up just this morning.
Nah, but chicken burgers are really good. How ready to go? There's an American burger stand around the corner that seems to be all made for us. There's no one else on, right? Like, it's pure coincidence. He's off there. Oh wait, maybe he's not pointing the arrow. Where is he?
Yeah, so hopefully the majority of the stuff, all the action stuff we go on along here. There'll be a muzzle strike, come this way. Flight, and then they might do obstacles as well, which is the...
Aiden! This way, come this way! He's actually offended.
You can move further this way if you want. If you sit over there, if you want, I'll just Want to set up? I'll just get next to you.
So he goes through the blue one.
Yeah. You're holding up the show, unless you want to be the decoy.
I'll see it.
It'll be a whole new show. Nick pops up, you just power on. But you'll be blamed for someone with you. Yeah. You were the variable that was in before, and he was getting all this white noise that's kind of blocking you really, but he was powering on without you just there. Yeah, everyone blames someone. No one ever assumes it's their own issue first. They always have a scapegoat.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Scott Stone, and I'm here today at military working on the show for Today we will provide some capability that we provide to commanders and members of bases around and also working culture including a security role through a combination of airborne scent or ground air.
Lawnmower
We have a tracking capability where as they walk in here now, we have a scent picture on the ground. The project airflow is so capable is up to 40 times more sensitive than our human sense of smell. They have millions more receptors. They're able to be trained to detect humans anywhere up to a kilometre via the ground or a kilometre through airborne scent. This is Cobra, and he's handled by Chloe. Cobra is a 7-year-old Dutch Shepherd who's been teamed with Chloe for 4 years? 3 years. He's been teamed with Chloe for 3 years, and he even Stephen conducting what we call basic obedience. So basic obedience for us is the base of our pyramid. So you can see very agile dog, a 7-year-old boy with a large toy. So you can see he's moving from left to right, and you can water with his favourite toy. So the bond between the handler and dog is crucial. The dog must be able to take command at any time when Chloe commands him. You can hear her offering the heel command, and he's going to go down because he feels like it. He's now following along, when Chloe takes him in, he goes into it down, automatically gives him the stay command, pats her leg to return to the heel. And you can see some of the other stuff. So as I said, basic obedience is the foundation of our pyramid. When we have situations that have a lot higher distraction levels for the dog, so we're talking when the dogs are fixated on a target or on a target or a threat, they must be able to listen to the handler for their own safety, because these dogs are accountable. They will see what they want and they will go over, under or through anything in their way. So for their own safety, it's well trained to listen only to the command given by the handler. So you can hear the yes command, which is given by the handler, which means release from position to continue through the water, which in this case is his Kong. And you can see him performing, chasing after his Kong. Chloe gave him a heel command, he returns to the left side and awaits further instruction. And he's given a get it command, which is different to yes. Get it means the reward's out there, yes means come to me. So I talked briefly before about the capability that we provide to commanders and managers across the ADF. And one capability that we provide is we can use the dog as a user squad. So when the dogs are employed on a base as security teams, they're paired with their handler and tasked with things such as asset defense or security of front gates, base patrols, and protection of personnel. So you can already see, possibly, he's already shaking. He knows something is about to go on. getting very excited. The adrenaline's already started to flow through his body because when that muzzle comes on, it's work time. It's work time. He knows he's already standing, he's looking for a friend. So part of our safety that we run as part of our training is ensuring that the muzzle is fitted correctly so it won't come off of the dog's head, because at the end of the day, the safety of the decoy is paramount. The decoy is not wearing any protective clothing, so it's not the typical bite suit picture that you'll see. This is used to ensure the dog disassociates and don't just bite the equipment.
Done by a complete over there.
So you'll see he's already looking around for a target.
No, he's not using my mixer.
And luckily we have one ready. You'll see as the target walks back towards the toga, he's already identified someone beginning to encroach upon his space, and he's already fixated on them. All he sees at the moment is a bit of a silhouette beginning to impede on his personal space. And as I spoke about before, the protection of handler and also himself is paramount to him, and he's been trained in certain behaviours so that he can protect Chloe.
Security closes. You're entering a restricted area. Identify yourself. Show you're not coming any closer, or I will release my dog. Cover attack! Yeah, good boy.
So you can see that
Stay on the ground.
when the threat used the word Chloe, she had justified use of force of the dog.
Good boy. Get out of here. Go. Good boy.
So you can see the whole time he loves his job. His tail's wagging, and we'll probably pull the muzzle off, there'll be slobber flying everywhere, and he's hat flying. Now he receives a reward. And someone's unhappy because they're missing out over the back. So that's a basic capability you can provide to commanders and managers in defence of their bases and their assets. This would be normally performed as part of a team, where we would form a wall, and if we needed to push the crowd back, we'd make a gap in the wall and push the dog through. So we've displayed basic muzzle capability. Now we're here to see what everyone wants to see, which is the bite work. So you can already see he's looking over in that direction because he knows they're coming from there now. He's already done the display, he knows the game, they're all smarter than us. He's drooling in anticipation. So these guys have 42 teeth, a whole lot of bite pressure, and this suit, it still hurts. You'll be able to tell the dog handlers because their triceps where you see the dog bite will be black and blue. So So again, as the target encroaches upon the personal space of the handler and the dog, Chloe can release the dog. The dog's trained to bite and hold and stay in the same place, so that normally team members such as myself or Chloe would move in, we can make sure that the threat is subdued, the dog is safe, and we take the threat away, and the dog's done his job. So you can see he's hanging on, he's having fun. The dog wants to punch in and control the fight and win the fight through his positive action. You can see him pushing the decoy around, controlling the fight through his good actions. So he's a little cheeky nibble, that happens. He didn't want to let go. This is the ultimate toy for him. So again, slowly releases and awaits command from Chloe. So this is why the basic obedience is so paramount for us, in that when there is such an intense distraction for the dog must pay attention to command for its own safety. If the dog were to be in danger, the dog must listen to command because we are the only things that can protect them from that threat. Because often what happens is the dog sees red and will just want to engage that that threat. So you can see here Chloe's performing an escort, so detaining the person's interest and walking them. And Cobra's right there as the bodyguard. And then as he tries to move away from Chloe, Cobra engages automatically. You can see how much he loves it, pushing in, he's biting, he's got a full mouth grip. Alex's arm is probably already red, and he's having a whale of a time. So now what we're going to perform is a watch and search. So we would have the person's interest out here in front of the dog team, where the handler will command the dog to stay in position and then move out towards the target and conduct a search.
And if you conduct a search of your person, you can make any sudden or aggressive move, my dog will attack. Do you understand? Watch.
So again, as soon as that decoy moves, the dog knows to move towards an engagement. Just another setting that trap that allows us to have another option if we're operating as a team by ourselves.
The F and you're in H.
Or a small team. You can see that I'm moving towards Cobra when he's on the bite. He's not worried about me. We have training that's called identification of friend or foe. So a camouflage uniform picture to the dog means do not engage. That's why it's critical when we perform our decoying duties in the muzzle or in the suit. It is never a camouflage uniform option. It is always a civilian attire picture.
Drop your weapon! Stop following my dog! Drop your weapon!
So here we're demonstrating what's called a tactical recoil, where there's a threat approaching towards the target and the handler, and upon release, target gives up. Again, this is why basic obedience is so critical, because the dog learns I have to listen. If I listen, good things will always come. I will always receive reinforcement, and it's always in my best interest to return and listen to command of my handler. And he comes back to his favourite foot. He's done a good job. And you can see he's still fixated on the decoy, but he knows to stay with him. Good job, buddy. That concludes our military working dog display. Thank you so much. I'll now pass back to the drone team for some more racing.
We got pilots ready. We're ready to get back straight into the racing.
Thank you very much to the military working dogs for that display. An absolute amazing demonstration of an amazing capability that the Defence Force has.
Lawnmower, Louis, Phasmataz, and FEV Mark. You're up now.
Rightio, our pilots are making their way to the flying area. Their net is closed. Goggles down. Give us a thumbs up when you're ready, pilots. In this race, we have Lawnmower representing the Royal Australian Air Force. Phasmataz,
next up, round
the British
13
military
qualifying
drone racing
6,
team.
with Lawnmower on R1.
And Louis
on
representing
R3,
the Singapore
Phasmataz on
Army
R6,
drone racing
FPV
team.
Mark on R8. Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
Oh, Phasmataz activating launch mode, trying to get that optimal takeoff.
3.46.
For the last consecutive rounds has taken the whole shot, which is the first pilot through the start-finish gate. Phasmataz coming around the FJR corner into the top section of the track. FPV Mark coming through into the top section. Jack, oh, Louis, video is looking poor, but you're coming through. Louis actually just in front ahead of Phasmataz, coming through the triple straight gate into the start-finish, followed by Phasmataz. FPV Mark now making his way through the triple straight gate in front of our crowd. He'll complete his first lap. Oh, Phasmataz hits. Not sure what he hit, but he is down and upside down, trying to recover his drone. Louis now coming through the triple straight gate in front of our crowd. This will be his second lap. He's looking to lower his time, get as fast as he can to move up that leaderboard and help out the Singaporean team. Oh, FPV Mark hits the roof, ricochets off the roof and into the tent. That could be lights out for FPV Mark. He's trying to recover his drone. Phasmataz coming through the KJR corner into the top section of the track now. Louis FPV, actually, this is his fastest 3 consecutive laps. 71.31 for Louis, and he takes a tumble as we're talking about him. For pilots to qualify in this event, they need to complete 3 laps. Pilots can complete as many laps as they can within the allocated time, which is 3 minutes, and we take their fastest 3 consecutive to rank them on a leaderboard. In the Military International Drone Racing Tournament, we have 33 pilots competing from a number of different countries. Oh, Louis FPV again with the tumble. All 3 pilots have their goggles up. That's all she wrote. That's the end of the race. Track is clear. Pilots, please collect your drones.
Next up, round 13 qualifying 7, with Hutto on R1, Top Knot on R3, Jackal on R6, Cubit on R8.
Rightio, in this race we have Cubit representing the Royal Australian Air Force, Jackal from the British Military Drone Racing Team, Top Knot, our lone Navy Drone Racing Team pilot, and Hutto also representing the Royal Australian Air Force.
Yeah, there's 8 groups in qualifying today, and we're going to go back to Group 1 for qualifying round 14. We might get through even round 15 today if we're lucky and we have good throughput. But it's anyone's guess. I'm guessing we still have absenteeism from Top Knot.
I haven't seen Top Knot for quite some time. He might have set sail and departed.
The only Navy team pilot that would be a fitting exit strategy. All right, we've got 3 ready, 3 with goggles. Thumbs up, you ready to go. Hitting start.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Hole shot Hutto 3.48.
Oh, Jackal hitting the roof, trying to put a hole through it. He's down the ground, but he's back up, taking it cautiously from here. Qubit, he's coming up into the top section of the track. Hutto not far behind him. You can actually see Qubit in Hutto's vision. Qubit takes a tumble off the roof. Jackal coming around the top section of the track now. Hutto coming around for his first lap. And that's a 31.12 for Hutto. Qubit also crossing the start finish for his first lap. That's a 33.06 for him and a 38.56 for Jackal. Hutto showing the kind of pace that's needed to help lower his time and move up the leaderboard to help his team out. Oh, Qubit takes a massive hit on the first gate of the triple gate straight. Oh dear, Hutto takes a bit of a tumble. He's upside down, trying to recover his drone now. Hutto struggling to get his drone up, spinning upside down, kicking up a lot of dirt. Qubit takes a bit of a bit of a kiss of the ground before going through the start-finish gate. That's 3 laps done for him. Jackal now coming through the triple gate straight in front of our crowd, turning it into the in-situ Pacific start-finish gate. That's 3 laps for him. He's still sitting in 26 overall. Hutto now, for those who can see the vision of Hutto's video, it's gone into the flag. Qubit's into the net. Jackal is our only pilot still in the air. Jackal doing a bit of showboating in front of our crowd. Qubit on his last lap had a 23.84, which has actually improved his overall 3 consecutive laps. Qubit was one I mentioned is to watch in the remaining qualifying rounds. I expect him to start to move up the leaderboard.
I thought Qubit would have moved up a spot there, but he's just a second or so away from moving up from 25th to 24th. And we've got Hutto hanging out in the net like a fly waiting for the tasty spider.
Qubit's in the net too. So
all we need now is Jackal to enter the net as well, and they can all be hanging out together. I don't think he will, though. I think he's got too much confidence and skill.
Qubit's trying.
Finish your lap and then land.
That was the buzzer, so Jackal will finish up this lap here and call it a day. Still sitting in the 26th spot, only 2 seconds
Jackal
off.
Finished 3
moving
laps
up to
in
25th, though, and that was a 24-second lap.
Please land.
One of his fastest.
That is your fastest, 24.03. Well done. Good flying.
Of the event.
Race over.
Okay, up next we have Paints, 06, Manic TARDIS, and Blackbird.
Next up, round 13 qualifying 8, with Paints on R1, 06 on R3, Manic TARDIS on R6, Blackbird on R8.
I assume the burgers are just sitting there right and they just hand them to you, because they didn't taste like freshly made hot, but still good, but not as good as yesterday's.
No, I hope I went to the right spot.
You would. That looks. There's only one place that makes them like that. Yeah.
There was one, like a place that had chicken burgers. It was like one of those dodgy, like chicken.
Oh no! Yeah. Yeah. All right, got Paints online, Manic TARDIS online. Sorry, cut away. Now I've got video for Blackbird, and 06 is about to power up. want to have a closer look at those video screens there. Yeah, that all looks right. 06 is on the right channel as well. Got video for 4. Maybe we are getting noise on channel 3. I think we are. We are getting actual interference on channel 3. That's something, right? 06, can you change channels? I think there's actually some noise on channel 3. Can you do that? I believe there's interference on channel 3, like on the frequency of. So if I can get him to move to 2, it's completely clear there, and it might be a better move for him. He looks too focused. Oh, he's switching the channels. Okay. I'm going to have to make some fairly significant changes to add race band to Do you want to stay on that? I think we should make it channel 2 because I think it's got I think we've got some military grade interference on that one, and it may be an executive decision to completely abandon that channel from this point forward, or at least to this day. Now the colors are all messed up. Channel colors.
So apologies for this slight interruption, ladies and gents. What we are doing at the moment, we have a tool, you can see it on the screens behind us, which allows us to have a look at the frequency spectrum that our drones are transmitting on. And what we can see is a bit of interference at the moment on one of the channels we've been racing on. One of the joys of racing at an airfield is there are a number of different aircraft and transmitting pieces of equipment and devices, and that can cause a bit of interference. The pilots here at the speeds that they're traveling do not want any kind of disturbance or interference in their video feed, as the slightest bit of vision obstruction can result in a high-speed crash and the potential destruction of their drone.
Next up, round 13 qualifying 8th, with paints on R1, 06 on R3, Manic TARDIS on R6, Blackbird on R8.
No, you're on the wrong band. You're on Boss Cam. Boss Cam, you got to change the band to Race Band. Yep, set. And that should be good.
Okay, are we calling it for 06? Okay, I think that's, yep, done for this one. Hopefully we can get you onto the right channel for the next one. Pilots, goggles down, give us a thumbs up when you're ready. Fantastic. Here we go.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Whole shot Blackbird 4.88.
Okay, we have Blackbird representing the New Zealand Defence Force. Oh, and she hits a flag. Paints representing the Australian Army. And Manic Tardis also representing the Australian Army. Oh, Blackbird. Bouncing off every bit of obstacle. The walls, the floors, the roofs as well. All three of these pilots who are in the air have qualified. They have completed 3 consecutive laps. Oh, Manic Tardis almost conducting a trippy spinner maneuver around one of the pylons. Paints, though, he's starting to look pretty good. Putting in a 35 for his first lap. Coming around the KJR corner and into the top section of the track. Oh, Manic Tardis is just... is like a magnet attracted to that pole. Oh, and the Air Force are complaining about their flag being torn up by an Army drone. Typical. Just got in the way. Blackbird now coming through the Triple Gate Straight. It also hits an Air Force flag. Paints is down, but he should hopefully be able to get back up. Manic Tardis' camera lens is absolutely covered in dust, making it difficult to navigate this course. Blackbird is up. Paints is up. Manic Tardis now coming around into the top section of the track. Blackbird completing her first lap with a 96.11. Paints coming through the start-finish gate with a 35.30. That is his best 3 consecutive laps of the tournament with a 102.80.
60 seconds remaining.
Oh, Blackbird is upside down. Manic Tardis making his way through the Triple Gate Straight now. Paint's not far behind him. Manic Tardis completes his second lap. He's only been able to complete 3 once in this tournament. This is his chance to do it again and lower that time. Oh. Paints takes a tumble. Manic Tardis has a bit of a spill. Paints has also lowered his time even further. He's now with a time of 197. He is about 2 seconds behind Blackbird in 30th position. Manic Tardis coming through the split S maneuver and into the Triple Gate Straight. Oh.
Finish your lap and then land.
Paints is down. Manic Tardis coming through for his
5.87.
Oh, that's his third lap, but it's not an improvement on his time.
3 laps in
but well done for getting through those 3 laps. He's going to do it. He's going to roll the dice and make a 4th. Nah, he's going to call it. Well done to you, Manic Tardis. That's 2 rounds in a row now, completing 3 laps. Or every little bit helps, every little bit of practice. As they say, it's not that practice makes perfect, it's more that practice makes progress.
Paints finished 3 laps in 115.96.
Okay, Paints.
Please land.
The buzzer is gone. You finished your lap. All drones are down. The track is clear. Pilots, please collect your quads. Okay, we're now moving on to our first group in qualifying round
Race
14 now. That will be Mish, Delegator, and Kuado. Mish representing the Australian Army Drone Racing Team.
Next
Kuado
up, round 14,
representing the New
qualifying
Zealand
1,
Defence Force.
with Delegator on
and
R1,
Delegator representing
Mish
the
on
Royal
R2,
Australian Air
Quato
Force
on R6.
Drone Racing Team. These 3 pilots are our fastest pilots in the Military International Drone Racing Tournament, our top 3. Kuado with a clear 3 seconds ahead of the rest, followed by Mish, who is closing in on him closely. With every round, he's gaining time. And Delegator sitting just a little bit outside of them, with Bear nipping at his heels. See you charging us at like 2.
Oh, just whatever you had default.
Yeah, that's for the 6X packs, which are like 1300s and yeah, no, I was very close to a fire. Rightio, we got R1, R2, R6.
R3's ruined. Look at that weird lump.
Yeah,
there.
it is. It's. I think as more, I guess, aviation assets and different transmitters come into the air show, we're going to find these little problems. It's going to cause a few issues for drone racing, but we have 8 channels that we're running with. We can work around it.
Yeah, tomorrow for the open competition, we're going to switch to 6-channel and 6-player racing. So we'll be using the channels 1, 2. We'll be using channels 2 and 4 from a different band, and then 7, 8 at the far end here. So I'll be rejigging this to accommodate so you can all. We're going to use IMD6 tomorrow. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. 6-up racing is going to be even more chaos, more destruction as well, Tim.
I like it.
I'm in trouble. I've already sold off all my spare parts, so I can't crash.
That's how they get you. All right, thumbs up when you're all ready. Here we go.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Whole shot Mish 2.12.
Kuado just taking it easy off the start blocks. He's our fastest pilot. Oh, and he has to loop around before going through the KJR corner. Mish takes a tumble. Delegator's out in front now with coming through the triple gate straight in front of our crowd. This will be his first lap. A 15.88 from him. Mish has recovered. Kuado's now coming through for his first lap. That's a 16.79 for him. Expecting him to pick up the pace from here. Oh, he loops back around again. Coming through the top section of the track now, Delegator through the triple gate straight into the in situ Pacific start-finish gate. That's a 16.50 for him. Kuado through the KJR corner into the top section of the track now. Mish not far behind him at all. Oh, Mish takes a tumble. He's a backup though. Coming back through, he's looping back through the triple gate straight into the start-finish gate to complete his second lap onto his third. Kuado now onto his fourth, about to complete that. That was a 13.95 from him. Delegator coming into the top section of the track now. Guado now onto the 5th lap. Delegator onto his 5th lap. Mish still on his 3rd, having to loop back through and to complete the triple gate straight. Oh, and he hits the Air Force flag. Just giving it a little kiss on the way through to complete his 3rd lap. Guado now getting his lap times into the 13-second mark. Delegator now coming through for his 6th lap. That was a 24.54, and that's all he's going to do today. Guado coming through the top section of the track. He likes to do as many laps as he can this time. Coming through the triple gate straight into the in-situ Pacific start-finish gate. That was his 8th lap with a 13.18. Mish is down again. I think that's all he's right. He's playing. He's got his hands on his goggles. Guado's still in the air. Guado now onto his 10th lap of this qualifying round.
.30 seconds remaining.
14.93 for his last lap. All drones are down. Track is clear. Pilots, please go collect your drones.
Race over.
I've just been given the call signs for the cadet pilots that are joining us tomorrow, and I think I found my favorite pilot name I've ever had in all my years of drone racing.
Oh, what is it, Tim?
Lost my drone. Can't
Oh,
wait.
wonderful.
Wait. Hopefully he won't lose it in there, and it'll be recovered, but I can't wait to see them fly.
I like names that talk about people's struggles through their journey in FPV drone racing.
The Army team's particularly fond of those, like Spicy Pillow.
Spicy Pillow.
I think Lawnmower is one as well.
Lawnmower is one. We had a burnt carbon at our local club races.
Burnt
Yes.
Carbon. Oh. And you know they've experienced that in reality at least at one point in their racing careers. Okay, up now will be Ruru, Mac Daddy, and Boof.
Next up, round 14 qualifying 2, with Ruru on R1, Mac Daddy on R2, Book on R6,
And
Bear
of course,
on R8.
my co-commentator Bear on Channel 8. All right, looks like all parts are ready to go. Taylor Bryn on the live stream. Yo, Quato, keep it up. And then the emoji of the top notch and then a thumbs up. Thumbs up from 4 over there as well, which means we're ready to go with this round. This is qualifying round 14. Group 2, the heads ups were wrong because I haven't pasted in the results yet.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Whole shot Mac Daddy 2.22.
All right, in the leader of this rate would be Mac Daddy or Boof. I'm quite sure who. I'm going to say it's Mac Daddy, who's now on lap number 4. In the overall, he's sitting in the number 6 spot, and Boof is sitting right behind him in the 8th spot there. Only 0.4 of a second behind. Bear is our winner of this group here so far as the qualifying rankings are concerned. Sitting in the number 5 spot. And it looks like it's lights out for Ruru on the start-finish gate as he smears it into the mesh, and the gate says, "You go down now." Mac Daddy's got himself a consistent set of 16s and 15s. If he can get this one in the low 15s, I'd say that's going to be a new record lap for him. No, he must have got a bit lost there. And that last one was a 25.53. Lights out for Bear, goggles up, down to static.
60 seconds remaining.
Oh no, Boof gets a bit tumbled in there. But he's already on lap number 7, so he's done plenty of laps, and it just seems to be getting a little bit more chaotic. Once you get knocked off the horse, it's really hard to get back on. 7 laps down for Boof. Still sitting in the number 8 spot. Mac Daddy in 6th.
30
but
seconds
he's only
remaining.
0.2 seconds off catching up to Bear. And this round is over in 20 seconds. Can I get Painful, Timitron, Galandro, and Seckham up next?
Ten seconds remaining. Finish your lap and then land. Mac Daddy finished 3 race over. Next up, round 14 qualifying 3, with Painful FPV on R1, Timitron on R3, Galandro on R6, Seckham on R8.
Okay, our pilots have their drones on the start blocks, taking their positions. Our race director extraordinaire, Timitron's in this race. He's currently talking to a few of our guests here, checking out the drone racing. I'm just going to hit the start button on him. Here we go. Painful FPV from the British Military Drone Racing Team. Second from the British Military Drone Racing Team, Galandro from New
Armoured
Zealand Defence
quads.
Force, and
Starting on the
Timitron.
tone in less than 5. Whole shot Timitron 2.1.
Timitron showing the military pilots how it's done. Coming through the top section of the track now. Painful not far behind him. It's going to be neck and neck for those two. Second making his way through the top section of the track into the splitters. Timitron takes a tumble. Painful FPV takes a tumble. Nothing but net for him. Galandro takes through his first lap for a 1947. He's currently sitting in 12th spot overall. Oh, another clip. Timitron takes a tumble. Second now coming through the KJR corner into the top section of the track. Galandro through the triple gate straight to come through for his second lap. That's an 18.49 for him. He's currently half a second away from Sekub, who's in 11th. Timitron's down, Painful FPV's down. We've only got 2 pilots left in the air. Galandro from New Zealand, second from the British Military Drone Racing Team. Second making his way through the top section of the track now. Galandro about to do the same. That's 3 laps down for second. He's 2 seconds behind the pilot in 9th. Galandro now coming through for a 17.31 on his 4th lap. Painful FPV still trying to get out of the net. Second now completes his 4th lap. That's an 18.54 for him. Pilots are trying to complete 3 consecutive laps as fast as they can. Their overall qualifying time is their fastest 3 consecutive. Oh, second with a sub 18 lap there. Timitron's down. Painful FPV still trying. I think he's out of the net. No, but he's not going to bother trying. He's already up and he's having a chat to the members of the crowd watching the racing here at the Avalon International Airshow. Galandro on his fastest 3 consecutive laps of the day with a 51.32. He's only 0.7 of a second away from second in 10th. Second with a sub 18 second lap.
30 seconds
coming through the top section now. As is Galandro, not far behind him. Again, a 17.85 for second. Excellent flying. 15 seconds to go, pilots.
10 seconds remaining.
Second beats the buzzer. So's the Galandro. They got one more chance to get one more lap in before they need to come in and land. Oh, Galandro takes a tumble coming through the army gate prior to heading into the top section. He looks to be down. It's all over for him. Second finishes his lap. That's an 18.78. Sorry, a 17.88 for him.
Land.
No changes in positions, but Galandro inches closer and closer to second.
Race over.
Next up is qualifying round 14, race 4. Hot Glue, Huey FPV, Just in Time, and Tomahawk.
Next up, round 14 qualifying 4th, with Hot Glue on R1, Just in Time on R6, Tomahawk on R8.
I'll try and do that. Yeah, I think it's a good point. Yeah, no, I'll do that for you. Hot Glue's just come in. This is where the competition is heating up, ladies and gents. Hot Glue, a pilot from the Australian Air Force team's asking where he's sitting. He's flying with pilots who are very close to him. So we're pulling up the time. Well, yeah, he wants to know if he has to really give it a send. Hot Glue is sitting with a 55.44 for 3 consecutive laps behind Timmy Tron in the 52.59. So about, 4 seconds. So 1 second a lap he'll need to gain to be able to bump Timmy Tron. Now, just put in a consistent lap and you'll be in the bubble. You'll make qualifying. So our finals, which will be held tomorrow, are our top 16 pilots. Okay, Huey FPV is out of this race. It's a 3 RAF pilot race. Goggles down, thumbs up when you're ready. Oh, Timmy, our race director, meandering back. Do you want to? Okay, sorry. Yeah, we can do that. Okay, Timmy Tron has finally cleared the tent. Goggles down, thumbs up, pilots. The banter is starting already. Here we go.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Whole shot Hot Glue 2.77.
Okay, Tomahawk is our pilot with the blue LEDs for those watching in the crowd. He's coming now through the KJR corner into the top section of the track. Hot Glue appears to be in front. He's going through the overhead section at the moment. Just in time, not far behind them. Hot Glue first through the triple gate straight. He'll complete his first lap. That's a 20.45. If he wants to beat Timmy Tron sitting in 12th, he's going to have to push harder than that. Hot Glue coming now through the triple gate straight into the top section. Lawnmower with the blue lights coming in behind him. Just in time in behind them. These pilots are close and will potentially come to blows if they get any closer. Hot Glue now on his third lap. That was a 19.55. That's a much better time for him. Oh, Tomahawk with the blue lights takes a tumble. Hot Glue takes a tumble. That's not what we need if you want to get into 12th. Just in time, though, he's still up. He's now coming through the top section of the gate, clips an Air Force flag. Hot Glue's down. The goggles are up. We can see nothing but grass in his video feed. Tomahawk's also up. Oh, no, goggles are down. He's flicking some switches. Oh, just in time, also comes down. He's up. He's good. He can finish this race. Just in time now completes his third lap, which is required for qualifying. Coming through KJR corner into the top section of the gate, narrowly avoids the Air Force flags. In fact, I can see them blowing in the wind generated by his propellers. Just in time with his fastest lap of the tournament, a 19.59, his first sub 20-second lap. Well done to you. Oh, narrowly avoiding the guide ropes, coming through into the maneuver quarter split S, into the triple straight gate in front of our crowd. Just in time now onto his 6th lap. He's sitting 17th overall in the Military International Drone Racing Tournament. A bit of a crowd now gathered in front of the TV sections to actually see the view that our pilots are seeing. It's like being in the cockpit with the pilot. In fact, this is now Justin Time's fastest 3 consecutive laps. A 62.38 for you. He crashes out. That's done. All she wrote. Track is clear. Pilots, please go and collect your drones.
Race over.
Up next, we have qualifying round 14, race 5, with Princess FPV, Iceberg, Bin Chicken, and Huey FPV.
Next up, round
now a bit of drama in the last round with this
Princess
group.
FPV on R1,
With
on
Delegator
R3,
calling out
on
Iceberg
R6,
for
Huey
a
FPV on R8.
missed gate, requiring a review and the potential disqualification of his race time. However, upon review, Delegator was incorrect in his assessment of a missed gate. And now the accusations have come thick and fast from the Air Force team of other pilots trying to gain time, gain places to be able to move up on the leaderboard of the Military International Drone Racing Tournament. The Air Force with the most number of pilots at this event are languishing in 4th position in the team competition. 8. Yep. Huey FPV Channel 8, Bin Chicken on R6, Iceberg R3, Princess FPV in R1. Huey FPV, captain of the Australian Army Drone Racing Team. Bin Chicken, representing the Royal Australian Iceberg from the New Zealand Defence Force. And Princess FPV from the British Military Drone Racing Team. Delegator there, standing at the entryway for our pilots. He's got a keen eye. He'll be watching out for any missed gates.
I think it's designed to say go up. The markers are going up. So yeah, I'm not going to say left or right, but just yeah. As long as you're going up.
Okay, goggles are down for our pilots. Thumbs up when you're ready. All the Kiwis are there in Iceberg's ear. This is going to get fierce. Starting now.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
Oh, yeah.
Whole shot Huey FPV 2.79.
Huey FPV with the green lights representing the Army Drone Racing Team. Iceberg, I'm going to have to apologise. We don't have your video feed at the moment. Yeah, I know. Okay, Bin Chicken crashes out with a brutal snap. A 19.15 though for his second lap. Huey FPV now putting in a sub-19 lap, coming through for his third. This is going to be a fast one. That's an 18.33, his fastest of the tournament. My sincere apologies to Iceberg, we're not tracking your laps at the moment. Bin Chicken's done and dusted. Huey FPV now coming through the triple gate straight with the green LEDs. This will be a 18.86 for him and his fastest run of the day of the tournament, a 55.88 to put him in 14th position. Princess FPV is upside down and looking at grass. It's a lone pilot flying. Well, actually we have two. Iceberg is up, however, we do not have his video feed and we are sadly not tracking his laps.
"60 seconds remaining."
Princess FPV's back up and flying. I think that looks like a bit of grass perhaps in the video feed. I'll have to say it's actually Princess FPV with the green LEDs. Coming around the start-finish gate.
30 seconds
Iceberg
remaining.
coming through the start-finish gate now. He goes through the slalom into the Army gate, turning around the hairpin corner, through the KJR corner, up into the top section of the track. Yep, that's Princess FPV with the two green LEDs on the back two arms of his drone. Oh, Iceberg's called it. He's come in.
Finish your lap and then land.
Oh, Princess FPV takes a tumble. Coming through to finish their lap.
Princess FPV finished 3 laps in 71.3. Please land.
Oh, no, you're right. Sorry, mate. Oh, sorry, I was doing a bit, yeah. I'm really sorry, mate. The trackside had him on R3. Changed it on R2. I hit start, you can't change it. I couldn't change it up. And I was trying to find you, but I didn't know you were on it. I'm really sorry, mate. Yeah, we can. Yeah, I'm really sorry. We'll try and get you back in, mate.
Race over.
Okay. Yeah, because everyone's in. So Louis would be R2 then.
Next up, round 14 qualifying 6, with Louis on R2, Fosmataz on R6, FPV Mark on R8.
Iceberg, if you can get another drone, another battery in, and can change channels to R1, we can get you in this race. Sorry, man, just give me a second. Yeah, so Iceberg will get to join this round in R1. I can drag him from there? Oh, hang on, no. Why aren't you in this heat?
You're the one that missed out? No.
I thought there was a gap. Yeah, no, sorry. When I pulled it up, he wasn't in it, so I thought there was a gap. Or do you want to put... Iceberg's already out there, so we'll put Lawnmower into 7.
Oh, your lawnmower. Yeah, you haven't been here for like all day though, have you? That's most of the day. Like, okay. Yeah, no worries. Sorry. Channel 2 though. Can you go change to channel 2? Channel? Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Cool.
Okay, in this round, we have Iceberg, Louis from the Singapore Army Drone Racing Team, Fazmataz and FPV Mark, both from the British Military Drone Racing Team. I'm not sure if we have Louis. No, Louis. Okay, Louis out for this one. Pilots, goggles down. Give us a thumbs up when you're ready. Here we go.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Whole shot Iceberg 3.43.
Oh, Iceberg takes a tumble into the net. Fazmataz now coming around the KJR corner. FPV Mark, though, coming some blistering place. He's about to come into the top section of the track. Or Ruru going around trying to get Iceberg. Oh, Iceberg out of the net. I think he might be out. Fazmataz takes a stumble. FPV Mark is still in the air. He's coming around now into the in situ Pacific start finish gate. Oh, Fazmataz coming through the KJR corner on his second lap now. Takes a bit of a clip. Iceberg, he's back up and racing. He's still on his first lap, but expecting to pick up the pace of his second and put in some solid laps. Fazmataz he skipped the 3 gate straight, loops back around in front of our crowd to do it. FPV Mark, though, he's now on his third lap. Iceberg takes another clip. He's trying to push it. Or something sounds loose on that drone. Fazmataz on his third lap. Iceberg also on his third lap. FPV Mark coming around now to complete his third. FPV Mark sitting in 24th at 1 second behind. Fazmataz in 23rd. Iceberg now starting to put in some good laps, a 24, a 21. He's sitting in 18th position, desperately trying to push it up to make the top 16 for finals.
60 seconds remaining.
Oh, Iceberg again caught in the net. That's the second time this race. FPV Mark is stuck in the net as well. Fazmataz coming through the triple gate straight in front of our crowd now. He's going to complete his fourth lap with a 37.89. Now, lone pilot, Fazmataz from the British Military Drone Racing team. Or FPV Mark has been able to get back up. He's now coming around, about to turn into KJR corner. Fazmataz just finished the high section, coming through the 3 gate straight in front of our crowd.
Ten seconds remaining. Finish your lap and then land. Fazmataz finished 3 laps in 85.38.
Oh, Fazmataz finishing with a bit of a bounce off the ground. FPV Mark still in the air. He's coming around now to the triple gate straight in front of our crowd, turning into the in situ Pacific start finish gate. That's the end of his laps. Track is clear. Pilots, go collect your drones.
Race over. Next up round 14 qualifying 7, with Huggo on R1, Lawnmower on R2, Jackal on R6, Cubit on R8.
I don't think we have anyone missing from this one. I expect to see all of them. Oh, that was a top knot. He's not coming back. I don't think so at this rate. I've moved that camera now.
The live stream crowd. Oh, I don't think our guest here enjoyed being on camera there. But our live stream viewers will be able to see our pilots as they race, or as they get ready to race. Give a wave to the folks back home watching, Jackal. Thank you, Eve. We have 3 Air Force pilots in this race and 1 pilot from the British Military Drone Racing team. Yeah, oh, not too high, just a little lower. Yeah, and then tilt it down a bit. Yeah, you'll get a better view of all of them. Okay, just waiting on Lawnmower and Hutto. Always a disaster when there's quad problems on the start blocks. Everyone's experienced it. You go to plug in and it doesn't turn on like expected.
Or it smokes.
Oh, that's the worst.
That's the worst.
You let the magic smoke out. That's the worst. Worst thing that can happen on the start blocks.
That happened to Louis, I think, or 06, I think. Was it? They plugged it in, there was smoke coming. Oh, no, it was Top Knot yesterday.
Top Knot, his motor smoked when he plugged in, yeah.
And then he plugged it in again and it still kept smoking and he was...
Yeah, he did a saying he blew 2 motors on the one quad.
All right, we've got video for 4. And if I get 4 thumbs up, we'll hit start. There we go.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Whole shot lawnmower 3.84.
Oh, Hutto taking a tumble. Cubic getting low to the ground. Lawnmower's coming through the top section of the track. He's in lead at this point. Jackal with the red LED. He's flying through the split section of the track, about to come through the triple gate straight, and that was a solid hit. That is Lawnmower down, stuck in the net as well. All she wrote for Lawnmower. Goggles are up, you're gone, son. Cubit now coming through the top section of the track. Jackal not far behind him. Hutto about to go through the in-situ Pacific start-finish gate. He gives it a little kiss. Jackal now coming through the triple gate straight. In front of him is Cubit. He's coming through the start-finish gate for his second lap. Jackal about to be on his third lap now too, joining him. Hutto coming through the top section of the track, narrowly avoiding the guide wires. He has a green FPV, a green LED on his drone. Hutto coming through the triple gate straight in to complete his second lap. Oh, yep, it gets through there, no drums. Jackal, oh, he is clipping gates and hitting roofs. Oh, and getting close to us here in a big spud into the dirt. He's back up. Oh, God, you almost hit that guide wire going back up in the sky too. Wow, okay, I'm not sure if that's you done. Goggles are up. Smiles on his face, though. That's how much we love our racing here. Cubit now coming through the triple gate straight.
Remaining.
Oh, all three pilots all neck and neck on the track. Hey, who are we missing? He's back up.
30 seconds remaining.
Ah, okay. So Lawnmower back in our feed. Timmytron too early and quick on the cancel button.
Not cancel, just remove from view. But like, all he took was a 1 minute 40-second nap, and he's ready to go again for the afternoon.
10 seconds remaining.
Oh, Cubit taking a tumble.
That sound you made looked like someone punched you in the balls.
That was brutal.
It may as well felt like
Finish
that.
your lap and then land.
My goodness. Oh, Cubit, I think it's done. Goggles are up. And, Lawnmower. Oh, it's up. It's flying.
Hutto finished 3 laps in 97.37.
Hutto's gone through the start-finish gate. Lawnmower gets through the start-finish gate.
3 laps in
Let's land your quads
72.27.
when you can.
Please land.
That's all she wrote.
Race
Go
over.
surveil the damage of your drones.
Bring on the last group of the round. Paints, 06, Manic Tardis, and Blackbird. Is 06 flying? No? No, okay. If someone's desperate, there's an empty spot. First up, Best Dressed, Channel 2.
Did you say best dressed, Tim? So that's going to discount an Air Force pilot.
Oh, yeah, I'm afraid so.
Yeah, that horrible blue thing that, yeah.
Which team do you reckon has the best outfit? No bias to yourself.
Well, it's hard to go past how smartly dressed you are.
Because I got a collared shirt on today, yeah.
With a pocket logo.
It's my event shirt that I was given. I think it feels like I could probably gain 20 kilos, though, and it would still fit me comfortably.
I have to say, I think the British Military Drone Racing Team shirts are the best. They actually are custom designed for the event.
Ooh.
Military International Drone Racing Tournament logo 2023 on the side.
Oh, no, I agree with you. I agree. So I was looking at the New Zealand one. I think the British team is the best looking one.
Yeah,
best dressed, for sure.
They've got the flag. I think they've got a line. They've also got their service on the back of their jersey to let you know which arm of the Defence Forces they represent.
Every detail covered.
Yeah, they're wonderful.
Next up, round 14, qualifying 8.
So in this
Paints
race,
on
we have
R1,
Blackbird from the New
06
Zealand
on R2,
Defence Force,
Manic TARDIS
Paints
on
from the
R6,
Australian Army,
Blackbird
Manic
on R8.
TARDIS from the Australian Army,
And a bonus run for Bin Chicken.
And Bin Chicken getting in to get an extra run from the Royal Australian Air Force.
Now, Bin Chicken has already flown earlier in this round, but did not get 3 laps in it, so I'm okay with the concessional bonus round.
Fair. It's fair as far as I'm concerned.
I'd rather see more people flying at once than to fill the spots, so that's okay. At some point, everyone's going to hit the limit of their ability anyway.
I was also going to say that with Bin Chicken getting an extra run, it's only been the Air Force teams that have been complaining about rules so far and ensuring that pilots complete things. So I doubt they're going to make a complaint about their own.
No, there's a saying for that. A rule for me and a rule for thee. No, it looks fine to me.
Yeah, everything looks good. We can even have a look at the old RF Explorer
here. Yeah, the old source of truth here.
That's looking good. 1, 2, 6, and 8.
Perfection.
Yeah, It's you, not me. We've just lost channel 2 on the camera problems. Okay, so Bin Chicken's out. You're in, you're out, you're in, you're gone.
And you're out.
Rightio. 3 pilots up, 2 for the Australian Army, 1 for the New Zealand Defence Force. Goggles down, give us a thumbs up when you're ready.
How come that didn't update?
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Whole shot Blackbird 6.26.
Paint's still on the start blocks. He's playing with his goggles, trying to get it going. It almost looks like Manic TARDIS is actually looking at him saying, are you going to get off the start blocks? But it's just his head's turned that way. Paint's now taking off, getting a whole shot. Manic TARDIS taking it easy through KJR corner, in through the top section of the track. Blackbird is out in front. She's in the top section of the track, still getting that RC smoothing error on her OSD. Doesn't seem to hamper her though. Blackbird, just drops into the triple gate straight. She gets through okay, but Paints is taken in a tumble. She completes her first lap with a 46.34. Paints coming around now for his first lap, but he actually misses the start-finish gate. He's coming now through KJR corner. Just ahead of him is Blackbird. I dare say he's just overtaken her now. Both pilots in the top section of the track. Manic TARDIS now coming into KJR corner. Blackbird has now overtaken Paints. She's coming through the triple gate straight, about to complete her second lap. Paints takes a tumble in front of our crowd. Oh, it's hard to see what's on his video. It is all kinds of dirty grass and mud. Blackbird taking it nice. A 38.89 for her second lap. She's past KJR corner into the top section of the track. Oh, Manic TARDIS flips out and loses his battery. Actually, he reconnects. So we've got a video. His drone has rebooted. He's now going to try and flip it upside down and get back in the air. Paint's now taking it much slower than his first lap. taking it through the top section of the track now. Oh, Blackbird takes a tumble. She hits the top of the roof. And now she's in the net at the in front of our grandstand, but she's back up. Oh, and clips a pylon.
Oh, there's a crunchy prop in there. That's all. With Manic Titus, he's got the that's a crunchy prop.
Paints completes his third lap. He's still in 30th position with
30 remaining.
100.97 seconds. Just behind Blackbird, who's sitting on 99.04. That is very crunchy. Oh.
I don't know if it's like the arm has moved in and now he's chewing away at the frame, or whether the prop is just busted.
It's hitting something that it shouldn't hit, that's for sure.
10
That's
seconds
right. The
remaining.
engineer can fix that later.
Oh, it's just ticking away. Blackbird coming through the triple gate straight. She's going to finish her
Haynes
third
finished 3
lap.
laps in 122.27.
No improvement on her time,
Please
though.
land. Blackbird finished 3 laps in 176.1.
Oh, she takes a tumble.
Please
I dare
land.
say that's going to be over for her. Paints is going to finish his lap. Tardis is coming through on the triple gate straight in front of the crowd. He'll finish his third lap.
The arm. One of the rear
Manic
arms is
Tardis
folded in.
finished 3 laps in
So you've busted a screw, Manic, and it looks like
198.1.
one of your rear
Please
right
land.
arm is folding inwards towards your frame.
And to be able to finish 3 laps with that issue, that is amazing. Actually, that's 3 rounds
you
in a
finished
row
3
now that
rounds
you've
now.
done 3. So well done to you.
You can go
well
home
done.
happy.
Great improvement.
And-
Paints is stuck in a
And
gate now.
He's dangling. Dangling.
Okay, track is clear, pilots.
Race
Go
over.
collect your drones. We are now moving back to our
First group.
First group for round 15 of qualifying.
Next up,
30
round
minutes.
15
I reckon we can get it in.
qualifying one.
We've got an
With
empty
Delegator
spot
on
in this
R1,
group if anyone wants to
Mish
move
on
up
R2,
early. Anyone want to
Quato
fly
on
early with the
R6.
fast lads and get in their way? Channel 8 is available. Get up there. Get on it. Yeah, this is the group you probably actually end up with, realistically. So it's only fair that you get chewed up by them. All right, this is the final round of the day. Yeah, you've turned it into super stretch. Oh, that's kind of nice of it. There's a beautiful grandstand there. Would anyone like to go earlier in the next round? I got a spot on Channel 8 in the next group. Anyone want to go early? Second. Can I get Ruru, MacDaddy, and Boof on standby? Ruru, MacDaddy, and Boof. If someone else wants to join you, I've got a spare spot in the next group on Channel 8 if someone wants to go earlier. In the next group. Yeah. All right, thumbs up. Pilots, if you're ready.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Whole shot Delegator 2.29.
Quado doing fast laps and showing no signs of slowing down. First lap was a 16, then a 14, now a 12. This was going to be an 11. Oh, 12 and a half. Pretty close. Looks like Delegator is out. Yeah, goggles up. Retired from the race. Mish working his way on lap number 5. And Bear on lap number 4. And Mish smashing out, crashing out, lights out. Looks like Quado's now got a new personal best. Getting a 36.58 in 3 laps there. Bumping it up, and your new hottest lap, 11.95. And Bear may be giving up with that sort of finish. You've got 70 seconds, but what are you going to do with it? Yeah, you broke it. All right, that round's over with over a minute to spare. These pilots go hard, they go fast, but they don't last long. And that's even landing or crashing.
60 seconds remaining.
Okay, this round's over. Pace those
Race
results
over.
in. This is going to start to mess up the groups.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Whole shot Mac Daddy
I gotta say, Tim, I
1.99.
think Delegator's going to be in trouble if I start to actually take racing seriously.
Sorry, why is that?
Oh, well, just before that race, all I did was just straight out my bent props. And I even forgot to wipe the dust off my lens, so it was a bit of a shocker.
Oh, right.
Oh, Mac Daddy taking a tumble. He's only 0.18 seconds behind Bear in 5th. He might not be able to get there today if that's the way he's going to be flying. Boof, though, he's coming through the triple gate straight. No, he hits the first gate of the triple gate. He's flying with the pink LEDs. I think it's pink, white LEDs. Ben Chicken's in the ground. Ruru, though, they've been the most exciting pilot I've seen today. They're putting in some hard yards, pushing it through the top section of the track, beautifully through the split S section, into the triple gate straight, and hits the first gate into the net in front of our crowd. Oh, it's lights out for Ruru. Battery's disconnected. I do apologise. That's a bit of a commentator's curse there. Mac Day, though, he's now putting in some good laps now that he's recovered from his little mishap in the first lap. Boof from the British Military Drone Racing Team coming around for his 4th lap. That's a 16.28 from him. Ben Chicken also finishing their 3rd lap with a 20.07. Mac Daddy hits a gate. He's down in front of the crowd. Boof now coming around to complete his 5th lap. That's a 17.40 for him. He's currently sitting in 8th place, 0.39 seconds behind 7th. Oh, Boof coming around now for his 6th lap. That's a 16.22 from him. Mac Daddy also completing his 6th. Both pilots now on their 7th lap. Ben Chicken, he's on his 5th lap, now onto his 6th. He's in 16th place. Boof to be is down. Goggles are up. Oh. Where are you? Where's painful? Oh, you're not. Oh, you're flying. Sorry, I just saw a pilot put their goggles up after Boof crashed, but that wasn't Boof. He's still up. Oh, he is now. He's in the net. Mac Daddy puts in his fastest of the day. I think that's going to beat me.
It has.
Oh, dear. He's done it. Well done to you.
Yeah, you had a 46.89, and now he's got a 45.74.
Oh, well done.
So he's pipped you by a whole second.
Yeah, that's a great lap. 14.9 is his fastest,
10
with some
seconds
15s.
remaining.
That's good.
Oh, and then he pulls out a 14.81. 45.65 now. He's slowly
Finish
getting
your
away
lap
from
and
you.
then
Yeah,
land.
he's now about a whole second and a bit more.
But it's low battery now. I think it's going to be. He's going to have to wrap it up on this lap.
Oh, hits the start-finish gate.
4.91.
Rainbow screen for the
Finish
HD0. You've done it. You beat
I'm
me.
gonna check
well
it.
done.
Did it go through?
Oh, yeah, the 1468. Oh, my goodness.
No, it went down to 44.91. If it went
We're going to have to
through-
review this. That's what we're checking. We're going to check
over.
that if we can.
Let's find it towards the... Oh, the recording's not stopped. Hang on. I pressed the button too soon. Otherwise I
Okay, for
can't
those
scrub
in the
through.
crowd, we're just going to review this last lap from McDaddy. You can see it on the TV screens around us. We want to see if this fastest lap of his day... I think he got through. Oh, I think he got the inside of that. We're slowing it down, frame by frame. Hits the inside and goes
Easy,
through.
yeah,
Hits the frame and goes through the gate.
That race is valid. Those scores are valid. They're going in and becoming
He's
official.
inching closer now. He's overtaken me, and he's now moving up to
Delo
challenge
territory.
Delegator.
This also would change the team scores a bit too.
This will give him more points, actually. Let's have a look.
I want to see. I've also temporarily removed Thomas as well.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I think the only other fair thing to do is also remove me if we want to see how it really is going to play out. So let's just and I'm not going up next. So there's a spot free on channel 2 now. If anyone wants to go up, probably not binging it. You're getting a fair. You just have a breather. But those team scores, where are those team scores at? Oh, there's been a shift.
Oh, yeah. Oh. But the New Zealand team keep pushing further.
Oh, that's because, well, Quado now gets 9 more points from being
first
instead of second. Yeah, so realistically, 95 points to the New Zealand team. Army team with 88 points in second place.
It's really Huey that's going to have to do it for the Army team.
But
Not
the
to put pressure on you.
The Air Force and the Brits are only 2 points apart now, so that's Yeah. So it really comes down to you, Hawk Lou, or even Tomahawk, just to get up, one more position, and you will obviously bring your team to third, up from fourth.
One thing to keep an eye on for tomorrow's racing, Tim, will be the Australian Army Cadets drone racing team. They're going to have a few pilots, I believe.
Oh, a massive wild card.
They're going to have 8 pilots. Now, they have the potential to leapfrog the veteran drone racing team.
They're going to beat the industry
The team that
for
is
sure.
pre-service and post-service, competing against current serving members. Can the young kids
Next
overtake
up, round
the old
15
dogs?
qualifying 3, with painful FPV on R1, Timmy
I think
Tron
we'll leave
on
this as a
R2,
group of 3.
Galandro on R6, Sexum on R8.
Huey, you going to have another flight? You're next. Yep. 12th. Pilots, thumbs up if you're ready. Yeah, you're 1 position ahead of Tomahawk. Here we go.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Whole shot Galandro 1.94.
Painful FPV and Secum, both with LEDs. Oh, Painful takes a tumble. He's down. Secum coming through the split S section. Galandro comes through for his first lap. That's an 18.71 for him. The white LED... Sorry, the yellow LED is Secum. The white LED is Galandro for those watching in the crowd. Galandro now coming through for his second lap. That's a 17.22. He comes through KJR corner into the top section of the track now. Second passing KJR corner. Galandro a good half a track ahead of Secum. Galandro now with 3 laps. 18, 17, 17, looking good. Second with 19, 19, 20, and he clips an Air Force flag and takes a tumble. Galandro now coming through the triple straight gate, past our crowd for his 4th lap. That's an 18.32 for him. Second is in the net. Goggles are up. It's a one-man race at this point. Galandro from the New Zealand Defence Force completing his 5th lap. Galandro sitting in 11th. He's currently half a second away from the top 10.
60 seconds remaining.
$40 seconds to go. Galandro getting in as many laps as he can, trying to lower his overall 3 consecutive lap time. Coming through KJR corner into the top section of the track now.
Remaining.
Oh, he hits a guide rope. No, he doesn't. He hits the roof. He's stuck on. That's all she wrote. Track is clear. Pilots, go collect your drones. I think we're going to need the...
Race over.
We may need the drone retrieval tool.
Next up, round 15 qualifying 4th, with Hot Glue on R1, Just in Time on R6, Tomahawk on R8.
We've got a spare spot on channel 2 in this one. Spare spot on channel 2.
Just checking, do we need the... We might need the drone retrieval tool. I don't want Galandro jumping up and down on the grandstand. Can we get the illustrious broom zip tie to some polypipe? Yep, I think Hot Glue there is going to get the drone retrieval tool, a broom, zip tie to a piece of polypipe. That will allow Galandro to get his drone down from the top of our grandstand. Huey FPV dashing to the start blocks, desperate to test repairs. Yeah. Righty. Hopefully, that should be the end of those noisy aircraft at this air show. Very rude to be flying at an air show. How dare they? How dare planes fly at an air show? Rightio, you would have noticed to the side of the drone and bone zone, they have a display of the ADF's oldest aircraft, a helicopter, a single rotor, if you will. Huey FPV, having just finished a build, is now flying the ADF's newest multi-rotor.
That's dad joke territory.
I'm going to be using it all weekend. So, just advise, we're going to be contending.
It's got a bit of static.
We'll be contending with this noise until 1700. So, another 40 minutes.
Oh. Just waiting on Thomathork. It just cleared up. Just then. Just then. I think Tomahawk, you're on channel 3, not 8. Yep, you've sorted it. You're on the right channel. I hope you can still hear me with those massive earmuffs. All right, all pilots are ready. Give me a thumbs up. Timmy, where you at, baby? Timmy, heart emoji, well, where do you think I'm at, Morgan? I'm hitting start. We're here in a dusty airfield under a giant circus tent. Racing
Armor
drones.
quads. Starting on the tone in less than
Doing
5.
the Military International Drone Racing Tournament. Good start, Hawk Luke. Good one, mate. From the dirt.
Whole shot Huey FPV 2.78.
All pilots through the start, finish gate, all got a whole shot. Leading this pack looks to be Huey FPV, closely followed by Hot Glue. Oh, it's Hot Glue in the front, actually.
Yeah,
with Huey hot
through.
on his heels. Just in time, getting a little bit stuck and bingled. Oh no, he's back up. And he's going to keep carrying on.
That looks to be Huey FPV with the blue LED on his drone. He's now putting in some solid laps just behind Hot Glue. Oh, Huey FPV takes a tumble. Not what he wants as he tries to make his push up the leaderboard. Just in time, coming through the split S into the triple gate straight in front of our crowd. Tomahawk, a bit topsy-turvy, just narrowly avoids an Air Force flag. He comes through the triple gate straight now.
Good recovery here. That almost looked like a bit messy. Hot Glue has gone to static. Lights out for him.
Good night, Sweet Prince.
Sweet Prince, as I love to call him. And Huey, and just in time, upside down. He's got the hands on the radio.
Oh, lights out for Huey FPV. It did it again. Same issue. Oh my goodness. There are gremlins in the Australian Army drone racing team fleet of drones.
Looks like Justin's thrown in the towel as well.
Tomahawk's kicking up a lot of dust. He's still
No,
up for
Tomo's not
one-man
done.
show.
Don't listen to Justin Time. You've still got this. This is the Tomahawk show. Look at that crisp, clear video when you run an overpowered video transmitter. We're never going to let him forget that one.
60 seconds remaining.
Lap 5 down, 34 seconds for that one because he got a little bit stuck before. And now it's just getting worse.
Yeah, clips a flag, hits the roof, into the grass.
Got to know when to hold him, know when to fold him.
I reckon he's up. He is up. I thought the grass might have caught his propeller
He doesn't
blades.
know when to fold them. Oh, yes, he does.
Yep, he's calling it. A safe decision.
30 seconds remaining.
I have 2 spots open in the next group. I've got Princess FPV and Iceberg, but channels 2 and 6 are available if you want to get on up. Anybody? Channels 2, channel 6 are available.
I don't know if they can hear
10
us,
seconds
Tim.
remaining.
Well, then they won't get that go,
Race
will they?
over.
So channels are available.
2 and 6.
2 and 6 are available if you want to go again. Haha. Who we got up in this one? Iceberg on R3. R2. Oh my goodness, we can't do that mistake again. R2. You'll be on R2. If you don't, well, you can beat me to a pulp if you want. And you'd be completely justified if I make that mistake
Next
again.
up, round 15 qualifying 5, with Princess FPV on R1, Iceberg on R2, Ben Chicken on R6, UE FPV on R8.
Oh, Ben Chicken trying to get in again. Oh no, this is his legit one. Here you go. Yeah, it's his legit one this time, sorry. Trying to sneak in as many laps as he can after missing a day of racing. Princess is ready. I have to ask, do you have LEDs in your drones as well, Princess? Do you have LEDs? Green. Perfect. Chicken with the 25.7. He's just in front of Iceberg. He's coming through the top section of the track now. Iceberg not far behind. Princess FPV also just in the mix. These pilots are nice and close. Oh, Princess with the green LEDs takes a tumble through the triple gate straight. Oh, he's trying to get up. He's kicking up dust in front of our crowd.
Good thing the wind is blowing the other way.
Ben Chicken now coming around for his third lap. He's already just done the fastest lap of the day with an 18.33 on his second. Ruru now coming in front of the crowd. That's his fourth lap, an 18.41 for him. Ben Chicken takes an absolute tumble. He's back up though. He's going to go through the start-finish gate. We'll have to do... Drop. Iceberg now coming through the top section of the track. We've still got 3 pilots in the air. Ben Chicken coming through the triple gate straight now in for his 5th lap. Ruru coming up through the top section, about to conduct a split S maneuver, taking a right-hand turn into the triple gate straight, into the in-situ Pacific start finish. That's a 16.69 for him. Iceberg searching for time on the track. Oh, and that's his fastest lap of the day with a 26.4. That actually, in fact, his fastest 3 consecutive laps, 63.04, moves him into 18th. That's right on the bubble.
That is exactly on the bubble, but did he bump someone out for that?
30 seconds remaining.
Oh, well, he shaved off 4 seconds from his previous best.
Yeah, that's a great effort.
62.18 it says now.
Okay, 2 New Zealand pilots are still in the air. Ben Chicken's down. Oh, Princess is down. Oh, Ruru bouncing off the ground, off the roof,
remaining.
back off the ground and into the roof again. Ben Chicken takes a clip while coming through the start-finish gate.
Ruru finished 3 laps in 50.
Oh, and Ruru takes a tumble, getting stuck in the net as well to finish it. That's all
Finish
she
your
wrote,
lap
folks.
and then
What a
land.
finish.
Track is
Race
clear.
over.
Go collect what's left of your drones.
We can get those results in now.
But Lawnmower next to me, eagerly trying to get into a qualifier. I dare say we should be able to fit him in. Iceberg just flew. Phasmataz is up. A little bit of attrition from our pilots today. Broken parts, the lures of the Avalon International Airshow, drawing them away from the racing for parts of the day. I think I'm going to call it. I reckon you're good to go. I reckon R1 or R2 for you. Okay, because Iceberg just raced.
Next up, round 15,
Louis
qualifying 6.
is out.
With Iceberg
So
on
those two
R1,
channels are free.
Louis on R2, Phasmataz on R6,
Lawnmower.
FPV Mark on R8.
Which channel? R2, perfect.
I've got Channel 1 free in this next round. Channel 1 is free for anyone who wants to be a sly dog.
Oh, Tomahawk with the blue LEDs in the... If you got a battery, mate, go for it. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, Princess, you can go back up again. And no, Christy, watching the live stream at home, it was not bad on your side. I had some internet issues, and I've been wirelessly tethering to my phone all day for the stream bandwidth. And a couple of times now, it's just dropped off the Wi-Fi, and I have to, like, toggle this, toggle that, and then about a minute of thinking, the computer goes, I'm back. And so there's basically just a gap in the continuity there. I hope the USB modem works. I'm going to test it.
I hope so. The Wi-Fi is poor because it works on the 2.4
I'm going to do a little bit of testing after we're done with this, just before we pack up and go.
But
and if it doesn't work, I might just go out and buy more stuff.
Yeah?
Because that's how I fix every problem.
Money.
Buy more stuff.
So that's what drone works. Okay, goggles. Pilots, goggles down. Give us a thumbs up when you're ready.
I'm missing the Princess. Hang on. I haven't added Princess in. Just give me a second, please.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Princess is in. 4 pilots in this round. Thumbs up one more time. And
Here
now I
we
press start.
go.
Ignore the headshots. Half of them are wrong.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Whole shot Phasmataz 3.2.
Lawnmower with the blue LEDs on his drone coming through the start-finish gate. Oh, sorry, the triple gate straight now, about to come through for his first lap. That's a 19.88 for him. He's currently sitting in 19th overall. Phasmataz about to come through for his first lap. That's a 28.43 for him. Princess FPV, who crashed out very early in the last race. He's back. He's on his second lap now, going through the top section with the green LEDs. FPV Mark is now coming up into the high section of the track. Most of these, in fact, all British pilots have LEDs on their drones. And FPV Mark is flying with the blue ones. Oh, Tomahawk, Lawnmower takes an absolute tumble into the net in front of the grandstand. Goggles are up. He's going to have a look and see if he can retrieve it. Princess FPV now coming through the triple gate straight. He's going to complete his third lap. That's a 22.92 for him. That's his fastest 3 consecutive. That's a 69.03, putting him in 20th position. Princess FPV still lowering that time, 67.75 now for them. Oh, FPV Mark takes a tumble in front of us. He's back up. Oh, Phasmataz hits an Air Force flag. He's spinning around in the dirt.
60 seconds
Lawnmower's
remaining.
down. Phasmataz trying to get up. He's now in the net. Hands are off the controller. He's shaking his head. Princess FPV still in the air. He's just coming through the top section of the track now. FPV Mark has just done his fastest lap of the tournament, lap 5 with a 22.01, and this is his fastest 3 consecutive laps with a 73.38.
30 seconds remaining.
Oh, Princess FPV hits the gate before going into the top section. Basmataz, I don't think you've got a 12-second lap.
10 seconds remaining.
No, that could be real, man. I think I had to remove a 5-second one. No, it's not real, hey.
Finish your lap
Princess
and then land.
FP3 coming up through KJR corner into the
FPV
top
Mark
section of the
finished
track
3
now.
laps in 72.17.
He's flying up above the
Please
green
land.
LEDs.
Princess and Mark have improved their personal bests.
Princess FPV finished 3
Mark
laps
shaved
in
about 2 seconds off his, and
74.12.
Princess is now sitting
Please
in
land.
the 20th spot, taking 4 seconds off their previous best.
Track is clear. Pilots, retrieve your drones. Well done to the British military drone racing
Race
team
over.
for your efforts in that qualifier.
We've got 2 more races, and then we're done for the day. I mean, done racing. It'll become open practice, and I'm going to then play with my nerd equipment. Yes. Can you get me one of the milks from the fridge? The chocolate or the ice coffee? Probably the chocolate. Okay, the stream's recovered after the Wi-Fi dropped yet again. That's going to be a problem. Too late. You got you'll have a spot in the next group though, in the last group. Probably channel something. Okay, we've got everyone sitting. I got video for 4. No, I got video for 2. No Qubit. No Hutto. Oh, go up. Daniel, go up. Oi, go up. No, I'm missing, still missing 2. Well, he ain't flying. So take channel 8. Daniel, channel 8. Yeah, 8. Quattro. Is that right? Is that even the right number? That's 5.
Spanish.
Un, dos, tres, cuatro.
Un, dos,
Cinco,
tres,
cinco,
cuatro.
seis. Oh, 1. You don't see a Hutto.
I once shared a very long drive with a that is killing and is jamming essentially your the Wi-Fi from your phone to the laptop. Unless there's a way to do tethered mobile sharing.
I haven't got any more Mac Daddy on 1. The hurry up button. I'll give you that hurry up button, Quado.
Radio Qubit, gone. Catch you later. Good luck for sorting that out later. We have Quado, Mac Daddy, Jackal.
And I'm pressing start now.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Whole shot Quado 2.05.
Quado, currently our top-ranked pilot in the Military International Drone Racing Tournament. Coming through the triple gate straight now into the start-finish gate. That's his first lap with a 13.69. Mac Daddy, coming through the top section. Jackal, you can see his LEDs in his vision. Mac Daddy coming through for his first lap. Jackal not far behind him coming through for his first lap. Mac Daddy takes a tumble. Oh, he's flying a lightweight Viper frame all in one board. I think he's going to call it, well, he's put himself into the net. That's him done.
I think you want something heavier for a small place like this, so you can have a bit more authoritative control over where you're steering it.
Yeah, definitely. I think I was actually talking to the absent members of the veteran drone racing team last night, and they were saying that a 3-inch would be perfect. But I disagree. I actually think 5 inch is perfect for this size tent.
Yeah, look, I'm maxing out that tiny trainer around the top poles there, and I could use a bit more power in that, I think. So
Yeah, definitely.
I think I'd be doing a little bit better if I had my old Sandstorms, but they're all at home and they need a bit of love and
that was
care.
quick. That's done and dusted. Jackal's crashed out as well.
Race over.
Final race of the day now. Paints, Manic Tardis, and Blackbird. Channel 2.
Yeah, Channel 2's open.
Manic Tardis is here. We got Paints as well, yep. And a Blackbird.
Blackbird. Yep, she's going to be running
Yep,
up the
she's
pilot
coming.
pits, arms in the air. We can see you. We know we're going to be in this one. I was actually talking to Blackbird earlier today. She said
Next
that
up,
this
round
is the
15
first time Monday
qualifying
was the
8,
first time she's
with
flown
Paints on
a
R1,
drone
Delegator on
in
R2,
6 years.
Manic Tardis on R6, Blackbird on R8.
I thought you were going to say ever, which is like,
No,
what?
no. So in 6 years she's been away from the sport and she's come back.
That would make her old school, I think, as far as things are
Very
concerned.
much so. Oh, I wouldn't call her old though. That's
No, old
rude.
school. Old school. That'd be back when it was like 3S, 4S.
Yeah, yep.
Blackout was a cool frame to have back then. Bolt RC was up and coming in Australia. There was no Alien, or maybe the Alien just came out. Yeah, the Alien was just a fresh frame. It was considered a racing frame, not a freestyle frame.
Oh, wow.
I was never using ice cream tub, mate.
So you would have noticed with Blackbird, she's progressively gotten better as the day's gone on, and she gets her groove back. I don't know if there's enough time for her to make her tilt for the top 16, but she's constant improvement throughout for her. Paints as well is actually someone who is pushing to overtake Blackbird on the qualifying leaderboard. And Manic Tardis, although he, of the qualified pilots, is sitting at the bottom, he's very satisfied with his showing at the Avalon International Airshow. First time he's gotten 3 laps, and he's done so 3 times today.
He's come steps and strides from 2019.
Yeah, well, yeah, only got 1 lap apparently in 2019. He's now gotten 3 laps 3 times, so well done to you.
Got video for 4. That all looks good to us, so I wonder what's going on.
Delegator also in this lap. Our top 4 pilots desperate to keep getting time on the track and improving. We've just seen Kawato, Mac Daddy, and now Delegator. Mish, though, hasn't decided to push it. We got 4 pilots down. Goggles down. Give us a thumbs up when you're ready.
Let's do it. The final race of the day. It's 4:51. Technically, we're in overtime now. We're getting paid overtime too
Arm
now,
your
Bear.
quads.
Giddy up.
Starting on the tone in less than 5. Whole shot Delegator 2.93.
Delegator with the blue LEDs coming up into the top section of the track now. Actually, they're purple LEDs, I believe. That's my color blindness, or CP3 for the military people they're showing.
You think if you were Delo and you had run cam in your camera enabled, you'd also maybe consider moving your pilot name out of the way.
Or Delo takes a hit. I actually find it's like a boss move by some pilots, like the really fast ones you see on YouTube in America. They keep the run cam.
Yeah, pilot
It's
name
like,
is run cam.
I'm too good to get rid of that.
I'd at least, if you're going to have other text on it though, at least move it out of the way.
Yeah.
I think we bet more of a flex to put Delo in the middle as like your target.
Has hit the dog obstacles. He's back up in the air though, coming around for his first lap. Blackbird's done 1 lap at 41.85, coming into the top section of the track. Delegator, he is coming around KJR corner into the top section. Paints now done on his 3rd lap. Delegator onto his 4th. He's going to have to contend with a little bit of traffic now. He's now onto his 5th lap. not only does he have to deal with the traffic, he's going to have to deal with the manic behavior of Manic TARDIS as he makes his way through the track. That's 3 laps for Paints, and this is his fastest 3 consecutive, and he overtakes Blackbird now to move into 29th.
60 seconds remaining.
Oh, Delegator overshoots the last corner, misses the start-finish gate, and runs into the netting. Paints is down. I'm not sure where I'm not sure how, but he's struggling to get up. Blackbird's still up. Manic TARDIS still up. Blackbird now with a mission to retake her place in 29th over Paints. She's got to do it with 4 seconds, so 1 second a lap. Oh, she tried hard there, hitting the start-finish gate, but she's back up, survived. Manic TARDIS is upside down.
10 seconds remaining.
He's spinning around like a madman, kicking up a whole bunch of dirt in front of our grandstand. I've got to say, Delegator is
Paints
abusing
finished 3
his
laps in
batteries.
138.78. Please land.
He's absolutely beating them like they owe him money.
Manic TARDIS finished 3 laps in 185.18.
Manic TARDIS is down. Paints is still trying to get out. Oh no, it's actually video going crazy. Track is down. Track is clear. Pilots, go collect whatever is left of your drones.
And that's our last race of the day. Do you know what that means? We've just reached the halfway mark of this event.
Oh boy. It's a long way.
We've only got to go from this point all the way now to Sunday.
We're on the downhill stretch.
I'd like to think so. Although I think with the number of paths influxing
tomorrow...
Actually,
technically we've got much more flying to go as we're going through to 10 o'clock tomorrow. Oh yeah. It's going to be almost 12 hours of drone racing here tomorrow, ladies and folks. You do not want to miss that.
We better go to bed at like 8 o'clock.
I'm already going to fall asleep now.
Oh, no.
Oh, you'll find me curled up under this table.
Open practice now. Do your thing. Go nuts if you want to. I mean, as far as nothing counts.
Nothing counts. The lap times are made up and the points don't matter.
Yeah, we're shutting down the operation here. We'll see you back tomorrow. Do we start early though?
I actually think we are. We are starting early. We will be here kicking off at 8 o'clock because the gates opened at the Avalon International Airshow at 10. But if I've been advised that if there are people lining up to get in, they're going to let them in. So we'll probably start racing at 8.
Yeah, we'll probably start the official racing at 8. So you might see us back while you're reading the morning newspaper and having breakfast.
If we start at 8, Tim, that's going to be 14 hours of drone racing live here on the FB Vits YouTube channel.
I don't think I'm ready for that.
Oh, you better be ready.
We're gonna have, there's no choice.
Ready. They talk about in the United States the endurance races they call it, the 24-hour, the 12-hour mayhem race.
Mayhem, yeah, dusk till dawn or dawn
dusk till dawn. Well, that's what we're doing here, except military international drone racing.
With all the equipment blasting out various RF.
Oh yeah,
with
there's
the
a lot
super
going
loud
on.
Jets, and we've also got like some carnival rides set up. So we've got all these kids riding a little plane ride behind us.
If we took down this banner, you'd actually see the carnival rides behind us.
Yeah,
I don't think there's been a drone race like this in the world.
It's going to be hectic.
Get pumped, Tim. Hectic. Get pumped.
Wish us luck. We'll see you back tomorrow, probably at 8 a.m.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Well, this is the final time I get to press this button for the day. This is your race director. This is work Timitron, and this is my co-commentator, affectionately known as Bear FPV, William McCann. We're signing out for today because we need to reclaim all our energy for a long day tomorrow. This is going to be the longest day of any racing I've ever done in my life. I'm Still not. I'm still sinking in.
Yeah.
Good night, and good luck to us for tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.